Father in heaven, we pause for a moment to acknowledge you this afternoon and ask for your presence to be with us. Please protect and keep safe our drivers in the race today, our crew members, our officials, our fans, and their families. And Lord, please protect and bless our men and women in the military and law enforcement and their families. For these things we ask. In Christ's name, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the 82nd Airborne Division All-American Chorus.
Anticipation is palpable. Here's Joel McHale, whose Animal Control Season 2 premieres March 6th right here on Fox.
An air of refinement surrounds us. Who doesn't enjoy a little bit of class, like fine champagne, this pinky ring, or this pinky ring, or this top-heavy thermos that everybody wants so badly? I'll figure that out later. It's time to reveal the top 20 drivers of the Daytona 500 field. In row 10, Stuart Haas's own Chase Briscoe, and the number 17, Chris Buescher. Row 9, William Byron, and the 2022 Cup Series champion, Kyle Larson. Row 8 is full of fun. Bad Brad Keselowski, who is paired up with Ty Gibbs. Zane Smith and the number 99, Daniel Suarez, make up row 7. Harrison Burton sits alongside the number 43, Eric Jones, in row 6. Row 5 contains a guy with 3 names, John Hunter Nemechek, starting next to the up-and-coming 2 names,
It's NASCAR's opening day.
It's race day for the Great American Race.
This is a race with favorites, long shots, dreamers, all drivers.
This is the biggest day of any of the year of NASCAR.
This is the most unpredictable race, one of the biggest races in the world.
This is
Hello and welcome to the Daytona 500 watch party. I am here by myself right now. Tom had some work he had to do today, but he'll be joining us here shortly as this race progresses. We just finished the national anthem and the invocation, and it looks like we're about ready to get this thing underway here in a matter of minutes. So thanks for tuning in here with me while we watch the Daytona 500. A little bit of rain affected the proceedings yesterday and really kind of dampened the weekend. So we got the Daytona 500 to start and then the Xfinity race to follow. We'll be here for the Daytona 500. And thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me tonight. It's going to be fun. If you guys have any picks for this race, any dark horse picks maybe, leave those in the comments section below. I'd like to see what you guys are thinking here going into Daytona 500. Should be getting this race going here soon. I know I saw the drivers getting in the vehicles, but with the Fox broadcast, here we are sitting here watching some more intro preview stuff. as always, Big Daddy NASCAR. Believe it is about 4:13 Eastern. They said green flag was about 4:30 Eastern, so we'll see how accurate that is. If you watched the podcast on Tuesday, we mentioned that we believe that this Daytona 500 is going to be won by Brad Keselowski. Me and Tom have been pretty high on Brad Keselowski for basically all of the end of last year, all off season. We've been saying that he's going to win this Daytona 500. I think it was one of our bold predictions as well. And so we stuck with it, put it together, and here we are. Also, NASCAR Fantasy. I believe you got a couple more minutes left. If you want to sign up for our NASCAR Fantasy, if you go to our community page now, there's a link there. Use password Fantasy1 and join our Dega Boys Fantasy for 2024. Yeah, me and Tom are pretty bad at fantasy, so if you guys want to join, you got a couple minutes to get it done. Come join us on this fantasy this season, and not only just to come and hang out and play with us, but also I think there's like a $10,000 pot this year for NASCAR Fantasy, so that should entice you. We got Joe Eagles 09. How you doing, man? Who you got winning the Daytona 500 this year? I'm kind of curious to see what everybody's thinking. If it's any indication from the duels, I think the Toyotas are going to be really fast. I know the Fords are going to be fast. The one question mark I have is how good are the Chevys going to be, especially throughout this race. I believe it's two 60-lap stages, and then they finish it off with an 80-lap stage, I believe. So we'll see how strategy's played here. You got Kyle Busch. Alrighty. I don't know if you saw that short that I have on my channel. I made a little short yesterday since it rained out about all of Kyle Busch's struggles in Daytona 500. And I didn't realize how many dang races he had a chance to win that he ended up getting wrecked in or had an engine expire in or bad block at the end that cost him the win or whatever it may have been. But it'd be cool to see Kyle Busch win. I was really last year when he made that switch to RCR, super high on him. I thought he was gonna win like 10 races, have like a Kyle Larson 2021-esque season. Didn't quite pan out to my expectations, but he still, I believe, overperformed with 3 wins. So what a better way to start off this season with a win at the Daytona 500. I know it's only his 19th start in the Daytona 500, but I still kind of consider this his 20th attempt because he did run the dual races and practice and everything in the 2015 iteration of this race, but he had that broken leg in the Xfinity race the day before. So I still kind of consider this his 20th year of trying. I don't know how everybody else feels about that, but I feel like it is his 20th try. Kyle Busch, huh? How do you think Jimmy Johnson's going to fare? That's another thing that I'm kind of curious about. Looks like we're going to get the command and we're going to get these things rolling up on track. All the anticipation. Ready to go. Ready to go. I also got myself a beer. I'm going to crack it when we go green. Kind of cheers to the new season here. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, huh? So we're going to go get the command here any second now. The Fox broadcast, man. I don't know. It's just something about it, dude. Just gets me every time. Clint, Kevin. I don't know. I don't know. All right, I believe we're gonna see a lot of wrecks tonight. With the way that these cars race on super speedways, it's just you're stuck in a single line. I mean, there's no incentive to go move your way up towards the front of the field, saving fuel so you can take less fuel on a pit stop. That's your way to get track position. I mean, it's just there's no separation. I mean, you're just stuck in these two lines, just pushing and pushing and pushing. And that's what we saw in the duel race there on Thursday, the second duel when Blaney got turned around. It's just all you can do is you just get in that line. You just got to push, try and get your line to go further. So we'll see. We'll see if maybe we get some single file racing here at some point during this first stage. I think that would be in everybody's best interest to try and log some laps here because you can't win it at the beginning of this race. You have to be around at the end. We've noticed in the past few years, a lot of the favorites get taken out early in these wrecks. All right, now we're getting the command. Get this thing going. Such a Chad. Such a Chad command. Hell yeah. That was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't yell into the mic, which was like one of my big pet peeves when you got a mic and they yell into it. He didn't do that. He just had really strong tone to it, man. Like it. Daytona 500. 66th Daytona 500 this season. Dang. And we will see how this race goes. I know Logano's going to be good. The Toyotas have just looked really good, especially in the dual races. I think that they are going to be some of the guys to beat. And then you never know what the Chevys are going to pull out of their hat here in this race. Might have a few people trickle in and out here through this watch party tonight, though. I'm going to be starting this off by myself solo. So bear with me here. But it should be fun. Should be fun. See what the odds are of them wrecking here early in the first few laps. It could be pretty high. See if they've got their emotions in check. I mean, they had to wait around an extra day longer than normal, so it's a whole new mindset coming into this race. It's hard to stay locked in and motivated when you have your schedule kind of changed and you prepped for this for a couple weeks now. So we'll see. See if these guys can get it under wraps here. Yeah, the weather. I haven't really checked the weather at all today, so I'm not sure if there is a potential for weather or not. I know yesterday the weather looked really bad, so it's probably no chance they were ever going to be able to run it yesterday, even if they ran it late in the night. So we'll see. I don't know if you guys saw that either. There was a picture floating around the interwebs. One of the jet dryers sliding down the banking, trying to dry the track this morning. That's just typical Daytona shenanigans, I guess. We posted a picture of it in our Discord earlier today. At least I think it was Tom that did that, so that was pretty funny. Had me rolling. We're gonna get rolling here now on pit road. Here we go, starting lineup. I mean, how about Michael McDowell, though? Giving this thing on the front row. What a great, great career change for such a guy so deserving. Love to see it. Maybe he can win a second. It's not out of the cards. I had Todd Gilliland, his teammate, as my dark horse going into this weekend. I've had him on my radar all off season as somebody who's going to win a race this year. So why not the Daytona 500? These first two stages are both the same length as the duels, 60 laps each. So you will see a pit stop somewhere throughout the cycle. So that could change. That could change the entire complexion. If you have a bad pit stop, have a penalty. Happens every year. Here we go. Got to get our Denny Hamlin interview in. The Daytona 500. They gotta just keep saying it. How about Denny Hamlin? Does he finally win a title? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Where are they coming up with these numbers and how many years they've ran in Cup? He was a rookie in 06 since 2024. How is that 20 years? It doesn't make any sense to me. They're just making stuff up. Zane Smith. I'm super excited to see what these Spire boys can do. Minus LaJoy. Ty Gibbs, man. This is going to be the breakout season. Byron to the rear. That's going to be a storyline. Chris Buescher's back. Jimmy Johnson, row 12. talking about Jimmy Johnson. Does Jimmy Johnson even run good today? I mean, he's in a Toyota. He was fast in the duel. I don't know. If he wins, it's 84 career wins. And that will match his car number. And it would, I believe, break that tie that he has, that three-way tie on the wins list. Move him up to, I believe, 4th on the wins list, all alone. Let me see. Actually, I'm going to look that up because I don't want to mislead you guys. NASCAR all time wins list. Yes. No, that would put him tied. If he wins another race, that would tie him with Bobby Allison, Darrell Waltrip for 4th all time. Then if he wins 2 more, that'll put him up to 4th all time by himself, behind Richard Petty, Pearson, and Gordon. Well, there you have it. No, man, I'm so tired of hearing about Corey freaking LaJoie, man. That's all they talk about. Gillen and Blaney. Back here, row 16. Kyle Busch, row 17. Kyle Busch. Riley Herbst. Gregson's back. Lyle Gregson. See what he can do tonight. SHR, though, their cars are just not. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but they are just not good. It's got to be a culture thing. Now, that was a wicked hit there by Blaney. He's just taking hit after hit, these super speedways. Him and Priest, man. If your name's Ryan and you race a super speedway, you are in trouble. BDN. Going to check out airflow. What are we doing, Fox? Oh, man. If they just keep pandering to the casuals, it's just so annoying. It's not like we don't understand how air works and how it flows over a race car with downforce. No, no, no way. The more cars you have lined up, the faster you're gonna go. No way. That's not real. That's false. Oh man. See how this race goes here to start. If it's anything like last year, probably the first 20 laps be side by side for the lead until somebody finally maybe gets the right push to clear. We'll see though. We'll see. Interesting stuff always seems to happen. And it's a Monday race. That could be different here. Didn't change the game. Like I said, it's a mindset thing. Having to adjust your schedule. You've been hydrating and and prepping your body all week for this race, and then it changes by a day. Everything changes on your calendar, your schedule, your mental clock. Get locked in. Lights are still out on the pace car, so we're not going green this time by. Yep, still not going. Crowd's on their feet already. They don't realize that the lights are on the pace vehicle. I mean, honestly, it's still a pretty good sized crowd for being a Monday race. So it's President's Day though, so a lot of people probably were able to have today off or change their plans around a little bit to accommodate for this weather delay. I feel like if you buy a ticket for any Daytona race, you might as well just add an extra day, maybe two, to your travel plans, just because you never know. It's Daytona. Seems like it rains here more than anywhere else. And the lights are out on the pace vehicle. We're gonna be going green flag this time, guys. We're gonna be kicking off the season. The quote unquote first points paying race of the season, even though we already got points decided in the duels. Oh man. Again, thanks guys for tuning in. I appreciate it a lot. We're gonna be here for the next 4 or 5 hours for this race. Should be a good time. Cannot wait to see what we witness here tonight. Should be great. Should be good, entertaining fun. And Logano takes the outside on this restart. Interesting. About a half a lap away, starting this thing off. No substance, no content from Fox. Absolutely nothing. No goodness. Alrighty, here we go. Pace car is about to leave the racing service. We're gonna go green flag racing for the Daytona 500. All right, crack a cold one. Cheers to everybody watching. Daytona 500. NASCAR is back. Racing season is here. 2024. And we are off. Logano on the outside with a great start here. See if he clears down to the bottom. He's not going to take that opportunity. We're going to go side by side here in turn one. Pretty clean uniform start here. Down the back stretch for the first time tonight. Here we go. Yep. All right, you should be able to expect these guys to be running side by side here for probably 20 laps here at the start. If it's anything like last season, you won't see the aggressive pushes to try and get clear. It's like a little bit of a win there. A little bit of a crosswind here down the back. It's going to be a long one. Oh, goodness. Mike Joy. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this broadcast is just tough to watch. Yeah, we're just not going to see anything really relative. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember back in like 2000 or mid 2000s, like 2005, even 2004, all the way up to about 2008, 9, when these guys would string out. I mean, we'd have multiple packs of racing. You'd see the better cars kind of rotate to the front of the field and kind of control. And yeah, that develop big runs to be able to make moves. Like, I miss that kind of plate racing. And then we had two car tandems for a while, and two car tandems were just amazing. I wish we could go back to two car tandem racing at super speedways. That'd be so much better than what we got now. I know a lot of people like the whole we're side by side action, but it's not it's it's not like you're racing. You're just side by side. That's all it is. And nobody's really going to be able to make a move or anything to be able to push clear because it's too early to be aggressive. And there's no reason to try to be aggressive when you're running in the mid pack because you're just saving fuel anyway. So I don't know. That's my opinion of plate racing. I think it was better back then. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We got Chastain trying to make some moves on the outside. We're looking at 3 wide back here in the pack. Josh Berry pushing. Oh, we got multiple cars pulling out. Okay, we might make this interesting or some 3 wide stuff. People are not willing to just ride around right now. Keselowski's up there now. That's my pick. See him make his move up to the front of the field. Yeah, they were making some headway up there. Holy cow. Nemechek's blocking. Yeah, see, there's no need for that, man. Pick a lane. We already reckon. Burton and Hocevar. Dang it, had to be Hocevar. Oh, and back into the... Oh, multiple cars collected. Johnson's in it. There goes old Jim Jam. And then Priest's around. Oh, my goodness. Burton's killed. What a hack this guy is. Hocevar's killed. He's stuck in the grass. That's going to end his day. Burton's done for sure. Dang, I would have missed that bet. I didn't think they were going to wreck this early on. Wow. Game changer. Game changer. Who was that was collected? Oh, Gralla. Yeah, that car's killed. God, I hate that graphic. What happened? Freaking Nemechek, man. What are you doing? And then Gralla gets just collected. Priest is in there. Austin Dillon grabs some damage. Wow. Wow. Nemechek couldn't pick a damn line, and then he goes and makes a late move to stay in front of the 6. God, these cars, man. You can't even take a push. Well, if that's a sign of what's to come, guys, it's going to be a wild race. We already reckon on lap 6. Goodness gracious. Yeah, they are. I mean, honestly, I I feel like that all accordion from Nemechek though. He couldn't decide if he wanted to be on the outside line. He couldn't decide if he wanted to be on the middle line, and then he eventually makes the move and decision to stay to the outside. Keselowski was trying to go hit him square, and Nemechek just inexperience. That's all that is. That's just inexperience. Keselowski can't lift because if Keselowski lifts, he's the one getting turned. So it's just the product of these cars. I mean, you can take him to a short track and you can just absolutely pack the guy in front of you and nothing happens. But you go to a super speedway, these cars are just so sensitive. They're right around. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson's out of retirement. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing I think he's making 9 cup starts this season. He made the 500 uh really on the last lap. I mean, it was a shocker that he made the race. I thought BJ McLeod or no, it was JJ Yaley he was racing against. Excuse me. Yeah, I got in. I don't know. I don't know about Jimmy Johnson though. I don't know. I always didn't like him as a kid because I'm a Hendrick Homer at heart and was a huge Jeff Gordon fan. I don't know if you could tell in my background. Jeff Gordon, he's my guy. So yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate there for Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy's 6th time. He is here. Hey, he says, oh, look, Thomas, Brett Keselowski wrecked 6 cars. What did I say? Hey, that wasn't Keselowski's fault. If Keselowski lifts there, he's getting wrecked. So I feel like he had no option. Nemechek really couldn't decide what lane he wanted to be in to begin with. I mean, he wanted to be in the middle, wanted to be on the outside, and then moves to the outside, and then he goes and runs right up against the wall. Keselowski was trying to push him straight, but he's getting pushed by Chastain, so it's just a product of this racing. You're in a freaking line that you can't move because you're just packed in there. I don't know. But, I mean, you're right. You did call it. Keselowski's going to wreck some cars. I still think that you could put a lot of that blame there on Nemechek. I feel like Nemechek had a lot to do with that incident. But inexperience. Most of the guys that wrecked are inexperienced race car drivers at this type of racing, especially in the next gen car. I mean, Hocevar, Nemechek started that whole deal. Brawla got involved. I believe Priest, Dillon. Yeah, see, it's just a door bar on there on Nemechek. He'll be fine. I think also Dillon, Jimmy Johnson might be all right. But I mean, that's already the race of attrition. We already got 2 guys at the minimum done. I believe 3 because I think Grawl is going to be done as well. But Jimmy Johnson, he's involved. God, I hate these graphics. I don't know about you guys, but that's just stupid. The little highlighter. Like, why do you need it when you already got the little arrows pointing to him? It doesn't make any sense. Look at Keselowski. He's already gets a great run there. Oh, maybe not. You're right, Jimmy. I take it back. That was Keselowski's fault. I take it back. Now that I see another replay of it, I'll eat crow on that one. I was wrong. That was definitely a Keselowski deal. But still, I mean, you could put about 90% of that on Keselowski, put 10 of it on Nemechek, because Nemechek really couldn't decide what lane he wanted to be in anyway. Poor Hocevar, though. Poor Hocevar. Yeah, Jimmy might be done, honestly. You might be right there, Joe Eagles. I mean, he does got some pretty significant damage out of the left front. And these stamped tow rods that they've got on these cars are basically made out of freaking plastic. Those things can't take any hits. And if you got to repair it on pit road, I mean, you're going to lose laps regardless. There's nothing you can do about it. Austin Dillon. I think Austin Dillon might be fine. The way that he hit Burton there with the front end and not the side, I think he should be fine. It's not going to have the performance that it had for sure, but he should be able to continue. And if it's anything like we've seen so far, race of attrition, right? We never know what's going to happen. You just got to survive. To win, you must first finish. Oh, that was a tough lick. He got the double hit, the left front and the right front of the wall. That might be done for Jimmy. Honestly, you're onto some, Joe Eagles. If Jimmy Johnson can win one race this season, it will be Dover. All the other ones, not a chance. Not a chance. Dover would be the only one I would say he could have a potential chance to win. And I mean, I would like to see Jimmy win another race, but I just don't know if he's got it in him. I mean, people forget that he was dominant from 2002 to 2017. And then when he had that Pocono crash, it just changed. He had multiple years of just troubles. I mean, could not finish races. And he's on pit road now. I think he might be done. But Dover was the one track at the end of his career, even when he was struggling, that he had a good car or had the chance to win. So I think Dover would be his best chance. And plus, it'd be cool to see him win. If he could tie DW on the wins list, that'd be pretty damn cool. And we got mass pit stops. Oh, Larson! What are you doing? Interesting. I don't think you could. No, you're not going to be able to make it to the end of the stage here on fuel. So I don't know. Maybe this is a strategy where they take less fuel when they do make their green flag stop. I still see another caution. I don't know about you guys. I think there's going to be one more caution in this stage. Especially now that we're shuffling up the starting grid. Yeah, Jimmy might be done. That was just too much. Too much of a contact on the left and right front there. The way he made contact with the left front and then made the contact with the right front into the wall, definitely something's got to be bent on that suspension. Whether it's a tow rod or, I don't know, anything could be broken. I mean, it don't take much to break these control arms anymore either. All these Walmart parts. It's said that Kyle has won a lot, like in 2019, when after 2019 he kind of fell off. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think what really hurt Kyle Busch though was the fact that he couldn't run a like the truck and Xfinity races as much as he used to. I think that was a big factor on why he was so successful at the cup level. I mean, there's something to be said about reps, right? There's definitely something to be said about reps. That's why Kyle Larson, he's always off running anything and everything under the moon. I mean, you got to. Yeah, you got to. You gotta when you race in NASCAR, the simulator can only do so much. You gotta just go out and make reps. And everything that you do in race is just a learning experience. And I think Kyle Busch not being able to run as many Xfinity and truck races that he used to, I mean, I feel like that's a big factor. And plus, I feel like the relationship there with Gibbs was kind of on tilted waters anyway. I don't know. That was a whole weird situation. But like I said at the beginning, last year when Kyle Busch made that jump over to RCR, I was like, this is gonna be Kyle Busch, man. He's gonna be the next amazing driver. He's gonna have like a Kyle Larson-esque season. And it just at 3 wins is nothing bad though. I mean, I was a little disappointed in 3 wins, but looking back at hindsight, I shouldn't have been. I mean, that's 3 wins at RCR. I mean, that's good. I guess my expectation was just way too high. I just felt like he was going to have a Kyle Larson-esque season last year. So we'll see what he has to do this year. He says, oh, you say, but Kyle will get into the Hall of Fame no matter what. I mean, what's left to prove? No, you're right. I mean, you're right. Kyle Busch has nothing left to prove. Even if he never wins the Daytona 500, he still has a Hall of Fame career for sure. I think if the first year he's eligible for the Hall of Fame, he'll be in it, and he should be. He is definitely one of the greatest drivers to ever race in NASCAR. Definitely in the top 10, and by the time he's done, who knows? He might be even up into the top 5. He's an amazing race car driver. And I think the thing that stinks too about it is I miss the old Kyle Busch. I mean, when he got wrecked out in the duel on Thursday, gets out of the car and he's like so mellow and calm, and I was like, "Come on, man, I want the drama." I miss old Kyle Busch. I miss some of the best moments in NASCAR history were some of his post-race interviews and antics. I mean, and people hated him and for good reason, but I love it, man. I love it. I want that Kyle Busch back. I want the animated getting mad, screaming and yelling and whining Kyle Busch back. I miss it. I miss it a lot. But we're going green flag racing again with 11 laps into the race. Lap 12 is beginning now. Blaney on the front row. These pit sequences change things. Look at Hemrick. He had to start in the backup car. He stays out during this pit sequence, and he's going to get some track position. That's key. That's key in this race. Track position is going to mean the world. Yeah, I 100% think that is going to be set the tone for the rest of the race. I think this can be a wreck fest. I don't know, Boyer. I think we're going to see some wreck. Oh, it's a 65 lap stage. My bad. I thought it was 60. So definitely not going to be able to make it to the end of the stage anyway. So, yeah, I think staying out here for Hamrick might be a good decision. You're going to have to pay anyway. Track position is important. The people that hated him are going to be sad when he retires. Yeah, no, you're 100% true. He's good for NASCAR. So, like, that's how I feel about Carson Hocevar as well. And Ty Gibbs, unfortunately, they kind of neutered him as well. I love it. I love it. You need those guys in NASCAR that are going to bring eyeballs to it. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to do things and say things that are just going to make people just mad, you know? Because people get mad all the time. Sensitive people. I love it. We need that in NASCAR. You need more of it. I don't think we have enough of it. There's not enough personality. Like, that's how I feel about Ryan Blaney. This guy's Hollywood, man. Like, this guy could transcend NASCAR beyond just being NASCAR. This guy has potential to be like a freaking superstar nationally, internationally even. And he just doesn't want to do it. Like, he just doesn't have the personality, I guess, to do it. It's too bad. Because Ryan Blaney could change NASCAR for forever. He has that ability. Oh, Austin Dillon is out. That's going to kill Kyle Busch's hopes. Well, that's what, 5 guys out of this race now? It's not good. Already trimming the field down early and early. Look dangerous out there. Wow, what a dig. We had to say that. Just had to say that. Yeah, that could be a race winning move there by getting this track position early. I'm not a huge fan of this pit stop that you just made. I mean, yeah, you're going to be able to take just a little bit less fuel on the green flag cycle, but I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day anyway. If you can't execute getting on a pit lane and execute on your exit of pit lane, it ain't going to mean anything because you still got to blend in with people to draft with or you're going to lose it anyway. I like to have the track position. I'd rather be out front. And then Harvick just said that. He just said exactly what I just said. Goodness be. Christopher Bell up here in the front of the field. What a great job he did in the duel. Unbelievable. That was pretty impressive, that move that he made. Didn't really have the support either. He kind of set that run up by himself, and then he was able to make a nice move. And then thankfully Hamlin didn't pull one of those dumb blocks that he did on McDowell. It really changed the complexion there for that race. But you got Daniel the Hack Hemrick up here in the top 5. As we continue to just log laps here side by side. This is what you get. This is modern day plate Daytona 500 racing. Wish it would just string out a little bit. I like to see cars or drivers that have good cars be able to use those good cars, not be stuck in 8th on the outside line just having a ride, you know? I don't like it. I'm not a huge fan of it. We'll see. I just want to see somebody get pushed clear here. Like, I want to see some duking it out action here, man. Swapping positions. I want to see who's got a really good car. I mean, we're not going to find that out, really, not until this thing spreads out a little bit. Freaking Boyer, man. And we're going back to yellow. Or caution. Or commercial. Whatever. Interesting race so far. We got that early caution. A little bit of pit strategy being played where people are staying out. Some people decide to come get fuel. Probably see a pit stop somewhere around lap 35-ish, maybe even lap 40, I could see. So that should change it. Probably more towards lap 40 because we did have that yellow. We had a lot of chance to save on under green or under yellow there. And we did get some topped off fuel, so we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Really stinks though for Carson Hocevar, man. I really wanted to see him do some stuff tonight. I'm just glad my fantasy lineup is intact so far. That's the key. Oh, Coors Light. Monday Daytona 500, huh? It's just interesting. I can't remember the last Monday 500. Oh, maybe it was 2020. I think it was 2020 was last Monday 500. I'm just continuing on here under commercial. I've already got what, 2 commercials in before lap 20? That's pretty good. Getting closer to motorsport season, really. I mean, F1 think we're like 10 days away from Formula One at Bahrain. I believe we're also about 10 days away from St. Pete. We got 12 hours of Sebring on the way here in a few weeks. Hmm. Yeah, we're still just side by side, just nothing's happening. You're just boxed in. And we did see some three wide action there at the beginning, but I don't know if we'll see that again since we had a wreck. These guys are going to be a little timid to do that now. So unfortunate. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen anyway, right? For a while, I think we're stuck here too, side by side. At least still pit sequences. That's the best part about green flag pit stops at Daytona, though. That mixes up the field. That's when you see good racing because then you see guys blending back on the track. You see people making moves, being able to take advantage of catching a slower pack of cars, being able to pull out and try and make a move with some help and get by somebody. I like the green flag pit sequences. And then speeding penalties always an opportunity, even pit road penalties, over the wall too soon. People can put on a loose wheel. I mean, there's all kinds of options here. Change this whole race here with the end of the stage. Wow. Larson, they're thinking they might be able to make it to the end of the stage. That's bold. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's all they're doing anyway. That's why they're running these two lines, just saving fuel. Those front two are in trouble because they're the ones using all the fuel. Well, that's gonna change the whole game if he has to pit and everybody else can make it. Hmm. That's why I don't know. I don't know. I like the track position, but like considering that you're leading the field, I mean, you get the track position, but now you're using all this fuel, and you didn't pit to top off on that caution, so now you're really in a predicament. So I don't know. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a little bit of separation here. This might create some type of movement. That inside line, I think Elliott's really in fuel save because he is backing up off of Hemrick here. Hmm. I still don't like the idea that you have to pit here when everybody else doesn't. I mean, you're losing all that track position. If you do go a lap down, then you're in trouble. But if you stay on the lead lap, you're fine because then caution comes out, everybody comes out of pit, and you keep your track position. So double-edged sword. It's a sacrifice. We'll see. Yeah, we're really just in limbo right now. I mean, everybody's just kind of modulating the gas, trying to save fuel, just kind of riding around, trying to make it to the end of the stage on fuel. And then you got guys like Blaney and Hemrick who are most likely going to have to make a pit stop here. Going to change the game. The only thing, though, is with having to pit is you're wanting to get these stage points, right? Because that's important. You're not going to get the stage points here at all. I mean, if you pit, you're gonna barely stay on the lead lap, depending on when you pit, and then you're giving up all those stage points. But you're putting yourself in position for the second stage to have the track position. So it's I don't know where I want to be here. I think if you're someone like Logano or McDowell or even Elliott, maybe, where you've already made this pit stop, you're in a pretty good position. Because you're going to get stage points. You're going to pit. You'll still be around where you were after you make the next pit stop. So you're in a pretty good spot there. But Allmendinger's already losing the draft himself, so that's not good. That's not good at all. And we're going back to commercial. Another commercial, guys. Oh, man. That's what, third commercial? I think it's third commercial. That's all it is. The commercial 500. I came in to watch all the commercials, and then the race keeps popping up. It's so unfortunate. Oh, no, my thing's freezing up. Are we good? It kind of changed our whole weekly schedule here. We're planning on having this yesterday with the rest of the world, and then now here we are on a Monday. Here on the Dega Boys, got a lot of streams over the next 20 days. I think I counted it up. We got 20 streams, or 16 streams in the next 20 days. So we'll be doing a lot of PSCRL Truck Series races, some backmarkers Xfinity races. Nexus Sim Racing's back with their Road Series, their Grand Prix Series, and then their Truck Series as well. Podcasts, and then potential watch parties coming up maybe early March. We'll let you guys decide. As we'll bring the watch parties back to a poll here in the next month. So that'll be fun. Old one says, it looks like Logano is off the milk carton. Love seeing Bell out front. What are his chances this season? Yeah, no, Logano definitely got off the milk carton. But we predicted this in the offseason. If you watch some of the podcasts, Joey Logano, he has made the Final Four every even numbered year. So this is going to be his year to kind of show up. And then Bell. I think Bell has a great chance this year. In this race particular, I mean, he's got a really fast car. He won the duel on Thursday. As the season progresses, I think the Toyotas are going to struggle a little bit on intermediates, I believe, at the beginning of the year with this new car. But by the time the playoffs roll around, or even by the summer months, I think the Toyotas are going to be right in the prime, right back hitting the ground running. And Bell, he's made the Final Four of the last two seasons. Why can't he do it again? Why can't he do it again? He's a great racing talent. I could definitely see him having another chance at a Final Four. Can he get over the hump and win the championship? That's another question in itself, because it's really hard to win a championship with the format we have now. So, I don't know. I'll be pulling for Bell. I like Bell a lot now, especially after that whole NASCAR documentary on Netflix. That scene with him in his hauler after he wrecked out at Phoenix, him and his wife in that hauler, and that conversation they had and the emotion they showed, I like it. Hey, look at this. We're now back to single file. Now we can see some racing. I like this. This is what I wanted to see out of this two-car, two-lane Now we could see some moves being made and generated here. I like this. Now we're gonna see some actual racing. Is now Keselowski, McDowell, and Hamlin are up here on the outside line. See what they can do here. Or no, that's not Keselowski. That's Centric. So used to seeing him in the deuce. Eh? Because it looks like Logano's going to move up to the outside now. He's going to try and make a move. Let's see if Bell moves up here and tries to play some strategy here to get to the front. Nope. Logano's going to get to the side of Bell here. Blaney's going to pull up and block Logano. That's what I said. Now we have a race. And finally, once you get a little bit of separation, one lane gets out in front of the other. Now the moves can be made because now you can see people try to get a little bit of a run. Push the guy in front of you. And since you got that inside line cleared by a car, maybe now we see somebody like McDowell maybe go to the inside. But it looks like all these Fords are going to work together, though, so I don't think you're going to see anything there. Maybe if we see the Hamlin clear Bell, maybe they can work together to get to the front. Be interesting. But now we got all the Penske's up here in the front. Yeah, that's crazy. Dang. That's tough. They might lose the draft, honestly. If they have to pit in 9 laps, that's still about 20 laps left on the stage. That's a tough ask. They're going to have to get on pit road, execute perfectly, and then get lined back up perfectly, and then keep that 3-car group together. Could be a game changer here for these drivers. It's like the inside line's getting a little bit more of a run. I think Hamlin's wanting to get in front of Bell here. If Hamlin is aggressive, he would want to get to the front. Yeah, see, now we're actually racing. We're not just riding around. I like this. Oh, bad push. So now Bell's going to get to the inside of Logano here, and Blaney's going to cover it off. Yeah, now we're racing, not just lukewarm milk toast. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it was pretty bland there for about 20 laps there. Now we're actually making some moves and racing. Now Logano's up to the lead. Blaney did not make the move to stay in front of his teammate. But now we got Logano up front. He's going to be able to do a little bit of blocking. Oh, Centric is an idiot. Oh my god, he almost killed them all. Now let's put McDowell to the outside with Hamlin behind him. Does Logano defend that outside line? Here we go, pit stops. Lot of Fords. Here comes Keselowski. And then Hemrick obviously had to pit as well. They're going to be fine. They're going to stay on the lead lap. That was an audible there by the Penske guys to save Blaney's strategy. I like it. That was definitely a strategy call. Do we see more pit stops? I think with the pace that they're going now, I think that they might not be able to make it to the end of the stage. Bell and Hemrick did terrible. That was a bad pit stop from those guys. Wow, that's going to hurt Bell a lot. He might lose the draft here. Busher pitting by himself. What is going on? That's not good at all. We got a little bit of action up here. The front Barry tries to make a block on Elliott. What the hell was that? The hell was that? What a dummy. Tried to kill them all. Look at Kyle Busch up here in the front, guys. Look at this. Elliott to the point. He's not got any help, though. He ain't going to lead that lap. Probably could have got right there in front of Bowman, but didn't take the opportunity. That was probably a bad move. We got 23 to go on the stage. We're seeing some moves now. We're seeing some good racing. This is what I like to see, not what we saw at the beginning. Crazy strategies. It's only the first stage. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the caution really put a wrinkle in the strategies for sure. Because you had guys pitting, guys not pitting. And then they kind of got into that fuel save strategy mode where the leaders were backing up the pace of the field. And then they go and pit. Busher ends up. I don't know what's going on with Busher there. I don't understand that at all. I think. Well, he was on the outside line, so I think he wanted to pit with them, but he wasn't to the inside line. He didn't have an opportunity to pit. So when he finally did get to the inside line, it was a lap later. So I don't know where he blended in. We didn't get good camera work from the Fox team on that one to see where he blended in, if he did blend in with his guys. So I don't know. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff here at the beginning. Strategies are all over the place. I'll be right back. Hopefully get some of these commercials in now. We can see the end of this stage. I really want to see how this strategy is going to work out for the Fords that pitted. Because if everybody else decides not to pit and those Fords are out there running good lap times, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see if they decide to stay out at the end of the stage. I love it. I love it. I love strategy racing. I love it. I love it. I love it. The best strategy racing out there on the planet right now is definitely IndyCar. And we're seeing a little bit of it here in the 500. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it at all. Curious to see where all this blends out. I'm really stoked about it. We usually don't get a lot of strategy racing in the 500 anymore, especially with the implementation of stage racing. So maybe we see a little bit tonight. Track position could be all over the place because it's not only at the end of the first stage is strategy going to be changed, depending on where the Fords blend in with the field or whether the field decides to pit or not. It's going to change it all again for the second stage because if they do end up staying out at the end of the next stage, then they're going to have to pit earlier again in the second stage. So it's just going to be a snowball effect as long as we don't see any cautions besides the stage break. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see how this all works out. Teams have an idea in mind ever since that break. But now we're all in a single file line. This is what you needed to do here. This is going to put the pressure on the Fords. Oh, Busher did get blended in with him. That was big news there. Oh, no, Blaney. Way back. That's not good for Blaney at all. He might go a lap down here. Blaney's in a predicament, guys. Wow. Yeah, Blaney's going to go a lap down here. His whole strategy is going to get just absolutely killed. Him and Bell. Because Bell is even further back than Blaney. Oh, yeah, this is big time. How long will Gregson stay up there? Good question. I don't know. We'll have to find out here. Blaney's in trouble here because not only once the Pat catches him, he doesn't have a drafting partner like Bell and Hemrick do. This battle for the free pass is going to be nuts. Because you don't want to take the wave around. Wave around puts you at the back of the pack. Looks like McDowell as well. These Fords are in trouble. Wow, McDowell having trouble. So unfortunate. Dang. Bell and Hemrick did a very good job staying up here. Blaney, can he stay with the draft? Oh, I don't know. Blaney might be in trouble. No, he'll be fine. There's another group of cars behind him. They'll be good. Blaney will be fine. McDowell is in trouble, though, with the whatever engine issues or whatever transmission issues he's having. It's not good. So unfortunate for McDowell. Bell is currently in that free pass position. That's key. He could stay in front of Hemrick. They did a really good job blending back in with this pack. A commercial again? We just got back. What are we doing? Just every time it's a commercial. It's going to get wild here towards the end of this stage. We got 13 laps to go. These guys are going to start duking it out for these stage points. Because that's a playoff point on the line right here in the first race. First stage win. Still 13 to go. I'm going to get 12 to go this time. The inside line. Looks like Bell's still in that free pass position at the moment in front of Hemrick. So that's crucial because then Hemrick's going to have to take either the wave around or stay a lap down depending on what happens. Everybody's going to pay, obviously, for fuel. So he'll be able to take that free pass, but that'll put him back at the back of the field again. So everything he just gained, he's going to lose. But we could still see a caution. Could see a caution here at the end of the stage. Who knows? Somebody just pulled down some guy at some white car. I don't know what happened there. Oh, it's Zane Smith, and I'm not sure who that other car was. Making a pit stop here. There's some fuel concerns, I guess. Dang. This is interesting. What is going to happen here through this sequence? We're coming to get 10 to go this time by. And points will be up for grabs. Oh, we're seeing pit stops. Here comes the Chevys, the Hendrick boys. You got Trackhouse boys, Bush. Wow, this is really interesting. Yeah, it looks like they got some good execution there on pit lane by a lot of these guys. Should be able to blend in pretty good here. Oh no, Eric Jones stalls it. Dang. Terrible execution. Here comes the Yoders. Oh, Bubba locked him up. Go back to that. Oh my God. I thought he was going to loop that thing. Hey, Jimmy's still in here. Dang. I did not realize that. That didn't look as uniformed as the Chevys. We'll see how these guys blend together here. Yeah, these guys did really good. The Trackhouse, Hendrick, and Kyle Busch. Yeah, they did really good on pit road execution here. These guys, see if they pit. 8 to go in the stage. We're seeing a bunch of shakeups. That Chevy group, though, led by Kyle Busch, did the best execution on pit road. You could tell when they were leaving pit road how uniform they were. And then they were able to get together, linked up perfectly. I mean, that was textbook. That's how you do it right there. Sometimes charging pit lane like Bubba did isn't the best thing to do. As long as you all get in there together, hit about the same amount of time, and then all leave at the same time. That's the execution at its finest. I don't know if these guys can make it to the end. This is a bunch of the SHR guys. You got the 51, Rick Ware. You got Reagan. Bell is still a lap down, but if he gets by Gregson, he's back on the lead lap. So that's pretty crucial right there. Yeah, this group is not uniform at all. They're losing a ton of time to the Chevy group. Chevy group's going to get all these stage points. God, this is the type of Daytona racing I like. I love strategy racing. This is great. Too bad there's damn stage cautions. Just ruin it. Yeah, Josh Berry is new. He is a rookie this season for Stuart Haas. He ran in the Xfinity Series the last couple of years for Junior Motorsports in the number 8. He's a dirt track guy. Or not a dirt track guy, super late model guy. This Hendrick Chevy, like Hendrick Trackhouse and Busch group did really good on pit road. So it looks like Priest and Reagan are the only two to not pit. Can they make it? Can they make it? 5 to go, coming to get 4 to go. See if they hit pit lane this time. If they make it, that'll be a shocker. Okay, they're going to try and make it to the end. This is good. I like it. I like it. Can they do it? 49% throttle. It's going to be close. It's going to be really freaking close with the Hendrick guys or the Chevy group. Really close. Really close. This is going to be a nail biter down to the end of this stage. Can they get there? I think they're going to get there. They're going to get there with 1 to go. Yeah, it is nice to get new blood in the sport for sure. Especially, there's only 36 spots in NASCAR, so much good talent out there in the Xfinity Series, especially the last few years. Talent has been on an all-time high. There's not a lot of spots for these guys to go. Oh, there's going to be a wreck back here. These guys are idiots. Oh, Nemechek, go back to that. Oh, they're going to get past. It's over. I didn't think they were going to catch him till the white flag. They're going to catch him right now. Yeah, that was an easy catch there. All right, who makes a move? Does Byron and Elliott make a move on Busch for the stage win? We got 10 cars up here battling. 12. No? Yeah, 10. It'll be 10. So these top 10 are all together for stage points. So those 10 are going to get stage points if it ends the way it is. It's just a matter of where they finish for how many points they get. 2 to go. This will be interesting. Who wants these stage points the most? Who's going to make a move? There goes Larson. There goes Bowman with him. Yep, Busch is a sitting duck here. These Hendrick boys are going to get the stage points. Here comes Byron. Busch is going to block. Here comes Elliott to the bottom with Larson and Bowman. And then here goes Elliott to the top. Now Bowman to the top. 1 to go. This is for stage points. Who's going to get them? Looks like Elliott. They got to run behind. I think if you're Larson, you're hoping Bowman will go with you, but there goes Chastain to the bottom. And then Byron's going to ditch his teammate. Here comes Hamlin behind Bowman. Here comes Larson. Can he get the stage? Oh, Chastain's going to go with Elliott. Elliott's going to get it. Wow. I can't believe Chastain went with Elliott, not Larson. That's funny as hell. Elliott wins stage 1. There it is. There you have it. Elliott's car looks good. And he's got allies. Nice job, Larson. Yeah, Larson did a good job there at the end. Unfortunately, though, Chastain didn't go with him. That surprised me. I thought Chastain would go with Larson, not Elliott, but I was wrong. I think all the Hendrick guys were top 5 there, so there's a lot of points there for those guys. Maybe it's a precursor. Hendrick didn't qualify up front on the front row this year, didn't do really good in qualifying at all. Then they go out and win the stage. Maybe they just decided the race was more important this year. They want to win the 500. Usually they do good in qualifying, and then the 500, they're just junk. But Elliott gets the first stage win of the season, gets the first playoff point up for grabs. And I believe Tom should be here any minute now. I think he said he was getting off work at 5:30 Eastern, which is, well, 3:30. He's in Colorado right now, so 3:30 or 3:30 Colorado time. He should be here soon. But that was a good stage 1. Any thoughts in the comments? Leave those below. I mean, wow. We saw some great strategy racing. I mean, wow, I did not expect that in this year's 500. That caution on lap 6 really put a wrench in the whole thing. And everybody was going to think they could make it to the end, and then the pace picked up. And then big news there for McDowell and Blaney having troubles there. I think Bell should be your free pass guy. Here we go. Pit stops under yellow. The pit stops don't sound as cool with the single lug. It's just, it used to be, used to be so cool. Oh, trouble with the left front on Larson. Chastain did not have a good pit stop. Oh, Nemechek. Oh, that's terminal. That thing was burrowing flames right out the tailpipes, man. That was not good. Good imitation. Oh man, I could be goofy sometimes. Yeah. Trouble here for Nemechek, and we're going back to commercial. I want to find out what the hell's going on. Come on. Come on. Damn commercial 500. I'm just waiting to see who's going to be the next bonehead move of the week. I mean, we got some pretty good nominations from the ARCA and truck races on Friday. I don't know if you guys tuned in to watch those, but dang, those are wild. And then when the 500 rained out, or I guess Xfinity rained out on Saturday, that actually kind of worked out because I got to watch about 3-4 hours of the 12 hours of Bathurst race, which was wow. I don't know if you guys watched the end of that, but holy cow. The 2nd through 6th was all separated by less than 2 seconds there at the end of the Bathurst race. And, oh, man, some of the moves those guys were making. There was a dive bomb. They went too wide for 2 rows deep back there battling for that. It was crazy. Porsche 911 with the 912 team won with Matty Campbell behind the wheel. It's pretty impressive. Joe Eagles says, we got a car on fire. That's not good. Yeah, that was Nemechek. I think that was an engine issue. I mean, it looked stalled, but flames were just burrowing out of the tailpipes there. Yo, what's going on so far? Any crazy stuff, says Mr. Pig. Yeah, crazy stuff. We had a caution lap 6 involving Burton, Hocevar, Nemechek, Johnson, Austin Dillon, Krasgrala. 4 of those guys are out. Johnson's still in there. Nemechek's still in there. But the car that's on fire there, Mr. Pig, that was Nemechek. Yeah, they just finished their pit stops under yellow. We had if the end of the first stage was wild, we had that caution lap 6, like I mentioned, changed the strategy. It was unbelievable. We had started getting everybody running in a 2-car boring style, whatever modern day drafting it was, trying to save fuel, but then the pace picked up big time, and everybody started stringing out. They increased the speed of the cars, and they were using more throttle, burning more fuel. So then we turned into a pit strategy race. We had guys pitting 3, 4, 5 different cycles of pit stops from multiple teams. McDowell maybe having some engine issues, lost the draft there. So did Blaney. They're both laps down. Hendrick's a lap down, and then who was it? Bell, I believe, got the free pass, and then as Joe Eagles says, Chase Elliott did win stage 1. Got a good run there at the end, got past Busch, and then Chastain decided to go and push Elliott instead of Larson for that stage 1, which was interesting to me. I figured that Chastain would go with Larson. Oh man. Yeah, Mr. Payo's a bunch of different groups. I mean, we had the Fords, Toyotas, Chevys. Chevys did the best on pit road. They executed perfectly. The Toyotas were just so disorganized. So, I don't know. We got a whole mixed bag of a field changing here. So, it'll be interesting. I saw it through a window while I'm walking home. That's awesome. The dedication here by Mr. Pig. I love it. Yeah, been great racing so far. I love it. I love strategy racing. So, take that with a grain of salt if that's not your thing. But it was great strategy racing. And yeah, like Joe Eagles says, Kyle Busch, he's got a rocket ship tonight. Kyle Busch could be a contender here at the end of this race. Pretty impressive. Larson's going to be in the lead now, it looks like. Barry P2, Kozlowski P3, Gillen P4, and David Reagan P5. Kyle Busch came back down pit lane, top off with fuel. Not a bad call. Yeah, the Logano group did terrible. They their execution of getting on pit road was bad, and then the problem with that is you had Bell and Blaney and Hemrick who pitted with that group. They all stayed out after that first caution, so they had to take more fuel on pit lane. That's what allowed them to lose the draft with those guys. So that's why that group got smaller, and they weren't able to continue with the pace that they needed to run to lose that lap. And then what position is Kyle in? I'm not sure what position he's in now. He was somewhere in the top 10 after that pit sequence, but he came back down pit road to top off of fuel, so he's going to be back in the back of the pack. But he's got a really fast car, and that's where he started, was in the back, and he ended up finishing that stage in the top 10, so he'll be there. He'll be back up there as long as no shenanigans happen or anything wild. He should be fine. I would like to see Kyle Busch do good in this race. I want to see him do good this season. I think Kyle Busch is due a really good season. He's had some tough years. But if I was to guess, I would say any Hendrick Chevy right now, even Chastain, they're looking good. They are looking really good. And then my dark horse pick, Todd Gilliland. Todd Gilliland up here in the front of the field. Yeah, he definitely deserves it, Mr. Pig, for sure. For sure. Kyle Busch he's been at this a long time. Anything and everything that can go wrong has gone wrong. I don't know if you saw the short that I posted on our channel the other day with all of his struggles in the Daytona 500. A lot of those, I couldn't even remember back to some of those troubles with leading the race, making bad blocks at the end, getting shuffled out, some of the big wrecks he had running towards the front, engine troubles in multiple 500s with one of the best cars. I mean, it's so crazy. Yeah, the reason is a lot of those cars are a lap down. They had to take the wave around. That's why we have that long string on the outside. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, you did watch it. Nice. That was a pretty good video. When I was making it, I was like, dang, this is taking me back to memory lane here. Some of those crazy moments. I think the biggest heartbreak, though, was that 2008 Daytona 500 when Ryan Newman won. him and Stewart just didn't make the right moves in that race. One of those two guys should have won it. So unfortunate. And then 2019, when he had the best car and his engine expired, that was a really sad moment as well. Or when he broke his leg in 2015 in the Xfinity race. Didn't even get to run the 500 that year. That's why they say it's his 19th attempt. I think it's his 20th attempt because that 2015 season, he ran in the qualifying. He ran the duel. And then he broke his leg the day before the 500 in the Xfinity race. I still count that. But we're looking at 3-wide racing here. Holy cow. Here comes Logano getting shot out of a rocket. Holy cow. 3-wide race, and these guys are aggressive. Yeah, what a run that was. Holy cow. Look at Briscoe. Look at Justin Haley. Oh, that middle line. Oh, it's sketchy. That is sketchy. Here comes Briscoe to the lead now. Logano made a bad decision to go block the middle lane for some reason. Now he's going to go back and block the outside line. I saw that coming, though. Like you said, we had that big string of cars. It was going to be a matter of time before they got a big run. Yeah, they are really racing aggressive today for sure. I thought they were going to mellow out, but I think we're looming here for another big wreck. Because these pushes have been really aggressive. And it's so early. We're not even at the end of stage 2 yet, so. Oh, Briscoe. Oh, stacked up the inside line. Elliott had to lift. So did Hamlin. Yeah, they are. The track temperature is changing. We started in really warm temperatures, and now it's getting a little cooler out. The sun's dropping, so the track is like right in its prime for being a handle. And it's only going to compound once we burn off fuel and wear our tires a little bit here. It's going to change the whole complexion here in the second stage once that happens. And then once that sun sets too, the cars are probably going to handle a little bit better. But look at Kyle. He's already back up to P4. He's got a rocket ship tonight. Kyle Busch is a guy to watch for sure. Could this be the year? I don't want to jinx it. This could be the year. And then Christopher Bell got his lap back. I think Hemrick did as well. Yep. So, interesting. Yeah, 2.5 wide racing. I like it. Yeah, Kyle is on a roll right now. He was starting the back of this pack on the restart. He's already back up to P4. Unbelievable. Christopher Bell is trash. Nah, he's going to be all right. He's got a really fast car. I think he'll be back up here by the end of this. He is worse than Lyle Gregson. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Lyle's doing pretty decent tonight for sure. Wow, this inside line is gone now. Everybody's up to the top. I'm surprised how good Justin Haley's doing right now. Honestly, that Rick Ware move might have been the move of a century right there. He knew something we didn't know, that's for sure. Another commercial though. Get the commercials rolling in full bloom. I don't know. I'm still thinking. I think Kyle Busch. I think he might be the guy that's a favorite. I really do. I really do. He's got such a good car. Only unfortunate thing though is he's got no help, no friends. Because I mean, he's got the Chevy friends until the end, but he's not gonna have like an Austin Dillon to push him to the end because Austin's out. So that's really gonna be a detriment, I think, at the end of this race, not having that absolute teammate to push you. Especially someone like Austin Dillon, who I guarantee 100% would have stuck with him and not tried to go for the win himself. But it's still early. Still real early. We could see more wrecks. Well, we are going to see more wrecks. That's a guarantee. Excuse me, guarantee. But the stage 2, we're going to see more green flag pit stops. Yeah, the main issue is that a good car doesn't win the Daytona 500. It's mostly luck and avoiding crash. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It is. Every once in a while, you'll see the best car win, but it's pretty rare. Yeah, that I mean, you're right. It does make it fun to watch. The unpredictability factor. I mean, if you look at the last 3 years, the last 3 Daytona 500 champions have combined win total in their career at 6. So, really, anybody can win it. I think by the time we get to that final stage is when we'll see the action ramp up with the cautions wise, because that's when people start making really dumb decisions, really bad pushes. But lots of commercials so far. That's been the theme of this race. We get going, get some good racing happening, and then boom, commercial. So, be interesting to see if the inside line is rebounded here once we get back from commercial, which we're back now. Maybe a little bit. And still your top. Well, Blaney completely recovered back up to P6. It's not necessarily a bad thing there, Mr. Pig, that they're going to train here for a little bit, because what happens is it creates these runs. And that's where these guys learn these runs, right? Is when you get in a line like that, you're able to back up a little bit to the guy behind you, be able to learn how aggressive your car can make a move, or if you can at least use the momentum to make a move. That's where a lot of the learning comes from. So like towards the end of the race, we see these daring moves because these guys have learned while they're training in these lines how to develop these runs and where their car is best and where they can make the moves with their car to make these runs. So it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing that they train a little bit right now. Plus, we're going to see pit stops again anyway during this stage. So what that's going to do as well is it's going to kind of put us in a position where we're at the end of the first stage, seeing how these guys can execute on pit lane. But look at Gilliland on the inside. I like it. That was my dark horse pick to win the 500. I believe in Todd Gilliland. I believe he's going to win a race this year. I put that as one of my bold off-season predictions. Why not the Daytona 500? Why not? And that inside line isn't looking too bad either, even though they only have like 5-6 cars down there. They're going to be all right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The 2013 500 when they just trained the whole time. Yeah, that was a tough race to watch for sure. But I think that's just the name of the game right now. We're not even halfway, and you got to log laps at some point during the day. And I think if we do it now, I think that's probably a pretty key moment to do it, to try and just log these laps. There's no need to get your car ruffled up and crashed now when you could use it up in the third stage. So it doesn't look like they want to do it, though. Looks like the inside line's starting to develop a little bit here, so we might get back to this 2-wide racing again. Oh, little stack up on the outside. Look at this. Look at this 2-car push here. Bubba Wallace and Todd Gilliland. I like it. Yeah, no, for sure. We have seen some really good racing so far. We've seen some strategy. We've seen some good runs being developed. We've seen multi-lane racing. We've seen a third line develop. It's been great racing so far, honestly. There's nothing really to complain about. We had about 20 laps there in the first stage where they ran too wide, just saving fuel, but that was about the only bad part of the race. Other than that, it's been fantastic. Like right now, especially, it's fantastic because we got this inside line, just got a little bit of momentum. They're kind of playing a little bit of uh, I guess, kind of accordion effect there on the bottom, trying to gain some momentum, trying to build some runs. And then you see the outside line. You see Buescher and you see Kyle Busch especially. They're kind of backing up a little bit, trying to develop runs and see where they can get how the timer run, which is what you want to see at this stage of the race. Yeah, as now it looks like the inside line is going to take advantage here. A little bit of side drafting. That's what you expect. Real racy. These cars are real racy today. I like it. Yeah, Gilliland, man. I'm telling you, if he wins, I'm going to look like a genius. I picked him to win a race during the offseason. It's my bold prediction. If he wins the first damn race out there, dude, that'd be crazy. Make me look like a genius. Todd Gilliland is a future talent. And the reason, even Front Row noticed that, because they had Zane Smith in the line to take that 38 car, but they stuck with Gilliland. Gilliland's got the talent. Everybody can see it. And if you don't see it, then you're just not paying attention. His stats from last year don't really reflect how good he did last year. Not at all. So that's why you got to go. There's 3 ways to judge drivers. It's stats, it's by visual, and then it's also by the wins. I mean, sometimes getting top 10s or even top 15s is a good day, especially if you put yourself in position to do that, or if you get good at the end of the race where you can put yourself in that position. That's all it's all about, getting to the end of the race and finding the best finish you can find. Bubba's loose, I think. Yeah, he does look loose. And it's going to change. It's going to change. Track temperature is going to drop. Sun's going to go down. Third stage is going to be where you're going to want to be the best. So I think it's okay to be a little loose right now, because it's obviously going to tighten up, especially as the fuel drops off, crossweight changes. It's going to change the way your car handles anyway. So I think being a little loose right now is better than being tight. And we're back under caution here. Or commercial, I mean. I keep saying caution. It is caution. It is caution when you're under commercial. Put a yellow flag on that. And it's always the same commercials on loop as well. Still think we're going to see some guys, like if you saw Hamlin, he's already in the back of the pack. He did not do very good at the beginning of the stage here, so be interesting to see what his strategy is to get back up to the front for some stage points towards the end of this with the pit sequence. Because we're going to see a pit stop probably around lap 40 of this stage, I was to say. So, especially with the pace they're running right now, they're not saving a whole lot. And we're still under commercial. It's too many commercials. It's unbelievable. It's like we still got some 2-wide racing though, so it's not bad. Yeah, Hamlin's right there at the back of this line right here. That's not good. Oh, it looks like a lot of the Toyotas are back there. Maybe they've got something under their sleeves here. It really is all comes down to execution on pit road. It's not just your own execution. It's everybody that you're pitting with has to get in and off pit road perfectly. Because what you got to get back blended together and locked up so that you can keep that pace. And about 6 to 7 cars is the ideal number you want leaving pit road. Look at this inside line. Look at the move that Gillen. That's what I like about Gillen's car. His car just gets these massive runs. His car's quick. Yeah, look at this. The Truex is giving Gillen some shoves. Yeah, this is some good pushing here by Martin. No, they're trying to get Gillen out of there. Gillen up to P2 now. Yeah, Indy 500. They've won the Battle on the Bricks, Coke 600, Rolex. Yeah, Penske's been on a roll. Yeah, it looks like maybe a little bit of fuel saving, especially on that outside line. Nobody's really wanting to go to the inside to make a lot of moves. Yeah, McDowell has definitely got some engine issues tonight. I think it might be transmission issues. He said he was struggling to get it into fifth gear. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. McDowell had a really good car. Really good car. Race winning car, in my opinion. But Gillen, he's got the same equipment, and he's doing what he's doing what he needs to do with it. As he's up to the front of the field now. He's clear for the lead. He's gonna go to the top. Yeah, I know. It's so unfortunate for McDowell. I love McDowell, man. He's one of the best race car drivers in NASCAR. He's built this team. He's been here for so long, just grinding away. And now that they've got the technical alliance with Penske, Fords are on another level now. These front row guys. And the fact that they stuck with Gilliland. It's unbelievable. When did that happen? Are you talking about the McDowell issues? It happened towards the end of the stage, if that's what you're asking. After the pit stop, when they got back on track, it's when he said he was noticing transmission issues. But yep, Gilliland leading the field now. He's not going to defend the inside. That's good. I would stay to the outside with Logano. Dylan is 53 laps down, huh? Yeah, he was involved in that lap 6 caution. I'm surprised they let him go back out, though, because of the crash damage, but maybe it was just because they're replacing some suspension parts. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I think he's mostly just out there to help Busch if he can, because Busch is going to need that help towards the end if he's going to win this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the whole crash thing works anymore. I know if you replace the mechanical issues, like you could go to the garage and bring it back out. But if you're in an accident, put you on the crash clock. So I don't know how that works. How he was able to clear the crash clock, but still have to bring it back in to fix some suspension component. I don't know how that works. That doesn't make any sense to me. BDN, Big Daddy NASCAR, and we're commercial again. You can't even run 5 laps. Not even 5. Unbelievable. Damn. Commercial 500. Well, I'll take the commercial break myself. Dale Connor commercial. I think there was another guy 5 laps down as well. I didn't see who that was. Maybe it's Jimmy Johnson. Because I know Jimmy has some severe. I think he broke a toe link. I think that's what it was. Because they were underneath the hood and I think they took the whole left front apart. So unfortunate. But commercial 500. can't get away from these game commercials. Santana. What the heck? I just want to get back to commercial already because I believe we're going to be getting into pit sequences here real shortly. Especially the pace they've been running. That podcast sounds pretty boring, not gonna lie. Kevin Harvick's podcast. And he's already got a presenting sponsor. Unbelievable. Yep, it's looking real racy now. The inside line's got a lot more guys on the inside line. It's developing a little bit better. When do we see pit stops? We got 31 to go on the stage. I would say probably around 20 to go in the stage. We'll see pit stops. It's about 10 laps from now, I would say. If I was a guessing betting man. I'm liking it. My dark horse, my Truck Series dark horse won. My favorite in the ARCA race won. And now my Daytona 500 dark horse is leading the race. So I'm looking pretty good with my early season picks. I picked Logan Seavey to win the Chili Bowl. I did good there. My Rolex didn't go exactly how I hoped it would go. But it's looking good here. Yeah, they roasted Irwindale Speedway in California. Heck yeah. Even the team believes in him. I love it. I like Todd Gillen. He's gonna shock some people this year for sure. I think he even without a win, I think he's a dark horse contender for a playoff position. I really do. Everybody's putting stock into this Corey LaJoy nonsense, and he's had so many years to prove that he could do it. Gillen's on year 3, and he's already improved from year 1 to year 2, and year 3 already he's already improved. So I mean, it's early. Stats aren't really there yet, and we haven't had enough of a sample size, but still, Gillen's gonna surprise people this year. It's been on my radar all off season. Even at the end of last season, I was having him on my radar. A lot of picks I made for dark horse driver picks for him. And they're only going to get better with this Penske alliance, so things are looking up for front row. Maybe. Shows how hard it is to win. Yeah, of course they say that. They don't care. Talking about the outlier winners. That's what I said earlier, though. I mean, your last three Daytona 500 champions have combination of 6 career wins between Cindric, Stenhouse, and McDowell. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it really is an outlier. $26 to go. So I'm thinking we're about 5-6 laps away from green flag pit stops. And we're going to commercial again, dude. You gotta be kidding me. What do we gotta do to not have a commercial break? Unbelievable. Well, I figured Tom would be in here by now, but maybe he had to work maybe a little later than he was expecting. That's unfortunate. I'll have to run it by Tom, but we may end this stream after the Daytona 500. We might just do a watch party for the Xfinity race. Might just do that. See how Tom's feeling about that. But if you guys are interested, we might be able to do that as well. Special day, special circumstances. I'm really looking forward to the Xfinity race. That's the race I've been the most looking forward to during Speed Weeks. See SVG on the track. A lot of different guys racing in there that are going to be exciting. Yeah, you'd be down, Mr. Pig? Yeah, we might just have to do that. It might be fun. Yeah, Big Daddy NASCAR has bills to pay. That's for dang sure. You have to sell this race out on advertisement for sure. That's all right. We'll get this commercial in here, and then by the time we get back, we should be getting into green flag pit cycles. So that's what I'm most looking forward to is for the cycle. Because right now, honestly, they're just logging laps. There's no other reason of anything else to do right now. You just got to get laps logged. A lot of guys aren't making moves from the back to the front. They're not really pushing hard to try and get that track position. We know we've got green flag pit stops. We're just logging laps, trying to get through this stage. Being able to execute here on these green flag pit stops are going to be crucial, though, because that's going to set you up for that final stage. Plus, this final stage is going to be an absolute wreck fest. I have a strong feeling. There's something in the air tonight. I think it's going to be multiple big wrecks are going to happen in this final stage. So, and if what I'm predicting is correct, they're going to have a wild finish. It's going to be wild. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's unpredictable. The unpredictable race, the Daytona 500. And we are back from commercial. Sun is going down. Getting ready. Oh, Gillen and Logano went to the bottom with Justin Haley. Now we got Bubba Wallace leading the front row here. Ryan Blaney back up in the mix. Kyle Busch up here again. Ryan Preece. Yeah, we got 22 to go. We're going to getting pit stops here real soon. I'm worried that one pack's going to screw it up again. Yeah, 100% every time. It's all on execution. You could tell by the time they get down pit lane which group is going to be good off of pit lane and then be able to get back group together. It's all on getting into pit lane together. That's the key. Even if you have to maybe not push as hard entering pit lane so that you can stay latched onto the guys behind you is key. Taking the right amount of fuel. That's key as well. You got to be on pit lane for the right amount of time. So you'll be able to tell right when they get into pit entry and then when they get their pit stop. But yeah, I think we're gonna see pit stops for sure here, Mr. Pig. I think you're right. Gilliland is gonna be pitting with Logano for sure. These guys are all gonna be pitting. Like I said, 20 to go in the stage. We're gonna see some pit stops, and here we are, right there. Yeah, maybe not this lap by, maybe next time by. Or the time after that. I don't know. It's interesting because you got Toyotas, you got Fords, and Chevys up here on the bottom line. Outside line's got a mix of as well. So getting linked together with the people you want to pit with is going to be key. Whoa, Blaney. Big shove to Priest there. Whoa, Bush is squirrely. Priest is squirrely. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Priest to the lead now. He's got to the bottom lane. He's got a big gap. They're going to get a huge run on him here. Here we go. Pit stops. Here come the Fords. Here comes Bubba. Oh, Bubba, get him locked down. Oh, that's a lot of pit stops right here. Holy cow. That's half the field. This is going to be tough to blend back in with these guys. This is not ideal. Oh, we got wrecked. Barry's around. Somebody missed their pit box into Barry. Ouch. Yeah, ouch is right. Barry is in trouble. Somebody missed their pit box trying to hit there. Oh, Bubba stalled it. Somebody missed their pit box there. Here we go. We're going to probably see the Chevys this time by. Maybe next time by. Nope, next time by. Oh, Priest with a speeding penalty. Kills the race. Oh, man. So unfortunate there for Priest. Look at Barry. He's losing the draft for sure. That's what it takes. That's why I said there was too many people pitting right there. Way too many. Things were bound to happen. Blaney's already upset and angry. That's good, though, because Blaney always thrives with pressure and angry emotions. Oh, one car by himself? That's not good. I think that was Antonio Alfredo. Priest served his penalty. That will definitely lose the draft. Go a lap down now. Yeah, I don't know what that was, Mr. Pig. I don't know why Alfredo pitted by himself. That didn't make any sense at all. I think the Chevys are pitting this time by. You see all the Chevys trying to get to the bottom. Here we go. We're going to see some Chevy pit stops right here, right now. Here they come. Yep. Well, that wasn't the Hendrick guys. That's surprising. That's a lot. That was a bunch of the Spire guys. See David Reagan in there. RCR, colleague, Trackhouse with Suarez. They did good. They did good on execution there for sure. That was a good. Yeah, definitely grouped up. That was really good. These guys did not do as good execution. Let's see how these guys group together, because these guys executed the best in the last sequence. So looks like Byron Bowman got off good. Here comes the 9 car, the 12 car, the 7. These guys did good. Those guys did good. But they're not going to see on the lead lap, I don't think. These guys, or not stay in the lead, because these guys are going to have a huge run. Yeah, that's bad. They did not group up as good as I thought they did. Yeah, they did good, honestly. I'm surprised with how many cars pitted in one group. Unbelievable. Oh, Cindric tried to kill them all. Oh, Byron. Yeah, that's going to play in the favor here of the front group. Wow. Executed that perfectly thanks to Byron and Cindric. Here we go. 14 to go to the end of stage. Stage points. Everybody's good to the end. Like Boyer, he says. Here goes Blaney to the outside. Kyle Busch going to have to give him a good shove here. Larson controls the race now. I think we're... No, don't go to commercial. Come on. This is actually getting good. Yeah, you could definitely see the frustration with Logano. They had such a run coming there, and then they got all messed up with the way that that Cindric and Byron kind of slowed up that pack. But honestly, that's what you had to do. You had to do that. You had to slow down that pack so that you could stay with them. Yeah, why commercials, Mr. Pig? Oh my goodness, Big Daddy NASCAR. I don't like it at all. Hate the commercials, especially at this point of the race. We got like 13 laps to go to the end of the stage. We're going to go to commercial, especially when everything's blending back together. Oh, it's so frustrating. Hopefully we can get green flag racing all the way to the end of the stage this time, or at least commercial free racing. As goodness be, I don't like how we're going to caution all the time. Chair time. The Bush Guide. For the mountains. I always like the Bush commercials. They're the best. Hey, Mr. Pig, who's your pick for the Daytona 500? I don't think I've got you to. I don't think you've posted that yet. Maybe I missed it, but I'm curious who you think's gonna win, or who your pick was coming in at least. $80 laps to go. All right, here we go. We got 3 lines. It looks like Elliott and Larson got shuffled out here. I think we're gonna see a wreck. I think we're gonna see a wreck right here at the end of the stage. These guys are getting aggressive up here. Big time wreck coming here. Logano, unfortunately, is your pick. I mean, it's not a bad pick. I mean, he's definitely got a fast car. I just think that's definitely a pick. They definitely are motivated racers. Yeah, I mean, they're really trying. Yeah, he did get shuffled down hard. That whole group or whatever through that pit sequence when they had to blend back in really shuffled him up. A lot of the faster guys are in the back now, like Larson, Elliott, Logano. Oh, this is gonna be tough. 3 wide around McDowell, who's having transmission issues. No, they got through it clean. That was good. Could have been bad. I think they're gonna wreck. Oh, Bush almost into the wall. Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna see a wreck. I think it's happening. These pushes have been aggressive here towards the end of this race, or the end of the stage. Cindric's still kind of controlling that inside line, but look, everybody's migrated towards the top of the track. They're not down on the bottom like they were earlier, so the side drafting is getting aggressive. Trying to slow each other down a little bit here. Looks like the Blaney and Cindric are doing really good on the bottom. Bell's 7th. Yeah, he is 7th. Ironically, my bet from before the qualifying were Logano, Cindric, and McDowell. I mean, yeah, those aren't bad picks. Yeah, Bell, P7 here on the inside line. He's recovered from that incident he had earlier. And then you got Cindric and Logano and McDowell. McDowell's in trouble, unfortunately. Logano's shuffled back, but Cindric's right up here in the front, so that pick's not looking too bad. Oh, Cindric right up against Kyle Busch here. Five to go in the stage. Stage points are on the line here. Do we see somebody make a run to the inside, make this 3 wide here? Oh, fuel pressure problems, Justin Haley. That's Rick Ware equipment right there. Whoa, Blaney sideways. He's going to save it, though. Yeah, Cindric's doing really well. Yeah? Yeah, he definitely is. Looking like the head man here for the stage win. I think something's going to change. That third line's going to develop. Somebody's going to go down there. And there it is right now. Stenhouse to the bottom. Oh, whoa, what a move by Bell. Wow. Wow, what a move by Bell. Oh, there's a big... Dude, this is going to be wild. We're 3 wide, and we got a clump of cars here. They're going to lap. This could get interesting, guys. This is going to get interesting. This is going to be tight here. Yeah, you cannot be 3 wide here. That really is going to hamper Bell here. Yeah, they're going to have to single file up into that outside line. Dang, that stinks. Hey, Jersey Bear. Come on, Larson. Hey, Jersey. You want to come join the watch party, man? You're welcome to come join. Now it looks like Cindric. Yeah, third lane is gone. This lap traffic here. It's gonna change the whole complexion here. 2 to go in the stage. There's gonna be a wreck. It's gonna be a wreck, guys. This is on the verge. Somebody's gonna make another move to that inside line. I don't know who it's gonna be. Maybe Reddick with Bubba behind him. That might be the move. Outside line's gonna get a good shove here. You gotta time it right? Because you gotta wait for the momentum to get killed on this middle line. That's the only chance you have. Or not working, or I'd come join you. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's all right, Jared. Oh, it's tight here. There's no way Reddick's not gonna make a move here, right? I think Cindric. Oh, Blaney to the inside. What a move! Oh, and then Cindric throws a terrible block. Blaney, stage 2 winner. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was a great move there by Blaney for sure. Holy cow. Can't believe he made that move. Well, that'll do it. 70 laps to go now. Gosh, we have to get this freaking ad right in the middle of the end of the stage here. What the hell? Look at Blaney, man. That's what I'm saying. Look at Blaney, man. Look at Blaney, man. So inspirational. Such a legend, bro. I love it. Yeah, Bell did get shuffled down to 20th. That pack of lap cars on the bottom really kind of changed the complexion of that stage because we did have a third line forming, but there wasn't enough room for 4 wide at Daytona. If it was Talladega, maybe we could have seen some 4 wide there, but they knew they had no options. They had to lift and get back in there to fill in. What are we watching? What is this? What is this? Why? Why is this? Will Bowman ever get his crap together? Well, he finished P4, I think, in stage 1. He just got shuffled out at the back there in the second stage. Wasn't going to get stage points, so I think he just settled in. That's what you saw with Chastain, Bowman, Elliott. A bunch of those guys kind of just settled in back there at the end of the stage. They didn't want to get caught up in a wreck trying to make a move that wasn't going to work anyway. It was smart driving by those guys. They've got fast cars. They'll be there at the end. It's just there's no reason to push right there at the end. There was no chance at stage points. So, oh, Tom is here. I was waiting for you to say something. Let me change the cameras around. We just finished stage 2, by the way. Yeah. So if you stream your extra screen here, then we can get these cameras set up right. I'll stream. Yeah. Share your screen. No, that's fine here. And then let me go here. We get all of us on cam here. Exit out of this one tab here. And there we go. We're in. Tom's here. How are you doing, Tom? Oh, man. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Uh-oh. My thing just died here. Let me refresh it here. Discord. Having some issues here for a second with my stream. So Elliott won stage 1, Blaney won stage 2. We had a caution on lap 6 involving Burton, Hocevar, Nemechek, Austin Dillon, Jimmy Johnson, and Gralla. I think it's broken now, Tom. My race. Ever since I started streaming it. I'm just gonna relaunch it and see if I can pull it back up. It just broke all of a sudden. Technology and me are not friends. It's a love-hate relationship. I love it. It hates me. You should go as a Viking for Talladega. You have a beard and long hair. You just need to have a giant broadsword down the middle. Oh, a giant braid down the middle. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I've got a different idea for Talladega, but I like your thought process here. Have you figured out your costume yet for Dega, Tom? Fat guy in a little coat. Yeah, Mr. Pig's been in here hanging out. I was gonna run it past you, Tom. I was like, if you guys would be interested in us doing a watch party for the Xfinity race right after. And Mr. Pig said he was down. So I was gonna clear that with you if you wanted to do that or not, Tom. West Coast, West Coast. All right, so stay tuned. We'll end the stream after the Daytona 500, and we will schedule a new one for the Xfinity race right afterward. Yeah, me neither. Heck yeah. Well, we got about an hour between both races, so we have time to end this one and then take a little 30-minute napper break or whatever we got to do. And then we'll be back for the Xfinity as well. Oh, really? What'd you fly? Delta or United? Delta, yeah. Damn. Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited now. That's what I'm flying to Dega is on Delta, so maybe I can get me some just cheese chips. Heck yeah, man. So Mr. Pig said he's got Logano, the Daytona 500. That's a good pick. He also had McDowell, but McDowell's having transmission issues. He's multiple laps down. Yes, and then also he had Cindric as one of his picks too, and he's been looking good too as well. So it's got two good picks with Logano and Cindric. So McDowell, unfortunately, having those issues. No, it was during the first stage. He was running up in the front, made his pit stop, and then just couldn't get it into fifth gear. He's been running fourth gear all night. So yeah, it's unfortunate. But Gilden was I think he's led probably 20, 30 laps in this race. So no Tom audio. Oh, my bad. I have him muted. My bad. Thanks for telling me, Jared. All right. Now, Tom, you can hear Tom. All right, Tom, so how are you doing?
Well, I'm great.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't have Tom unmuted.
I've just been sitting here talking to myself.
Yeah. He was telling us about the cheese chips that Delta airplanes have now. So that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, dude. Dope. I dig them.
I
And he was also saying hi to Mr. Pig. Saying, what's up? Yes, so Mr. Pig, to clarify that, I don't know if you heard me say it, but yes, we will be back for the Xfinity race. We were going to do a second watch party tonight. We'll do a doubleheader. We'll doubleheader it tonight here, live on the Dega Boys. The best, the hub of motorsports. We're here for it. Oh, Kyle Busch! Is it okay that I've got it on this mini screen right here, Tom? Because if I go to full screen, it kind of fucks it up.
No, it's good, man. I'm good with it.
I can always...
Oh, man. Just a lug nut.
Oh, yep. Unfortunate, man. He was so good today. So fast. Oh, they didn't get it on.
Wasn't even looking at the front tire.
No, what are we doing?
What are you doing?
Did not get that lug nut on.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. That's a tough spot.
Not again, Mr. Pig says. That's what I'm saying, man. It's every year. Kiss has some issues with a great car.
It's okay.
He'll be fine. We got 66 laps. He's already went from the back to the front 3 times in this race. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Which is a great job by Kyle Busch to drive that thing around 2.5 miles and keep that left front tire somehow, some way back on that vehicle.
So for the driver, when Josh Sobecki drops the jack, is that his signal to go?
100%. When that jack drops,
Yeah.
you're dropping the clutch.
Of course it
and
is.
and doing everything you can do to get out of the pit stall. So
That was more
responsibility
just the Jackman's
is
fault.
definitely on the
Dropping the
jack
car
guy
too
who drops
early.
the jack, and
He didn't even look at the front tire as he was dropping the car.
kinds of things going on trying to
That's
make
just a
sure he
big
doesn't hit
rip.
Anybody coming out of his pit box.
But unfortunately, that jack guy was looking at that left rear. He wasn't looking at the left front.
There you go. Clint just said it. I finally agree with Clint on something.
Ones to watch. Clint, over here, Clint. Which manufacturer are you watching?
Which manufacturer? All of them. I just said before we went to break, man, all 3 of them are dead even. But if I had to pick one right now, I like what I see with Logano.
Look at Reagan in the top 5.
Yeah, Reagan's
All
been
right.
pretty impressive, honestly.
Yeah, well, I
He lost the lap early, and then he got it back, and he's back in contention here.
Well, I mean, it's David Reagan at a plate race.
We really haven't seen much of Keselowski at all. Like,
Oh, really?
he's kind of been lurking in the weeds here, so I think this final stage we're going to see Keselowski come alive.
All right. I'm excited. How about Busher? How's Busher doing?
Busher was up front a little bit earlier. Hasn't really, like I said, has kind of been like Keselowski's race. He's kind of been buying his time. But I've been saying this for the last hour or so, Tom. This final stage is going to be an absolute wreck fest. I think that these guys, I feel it in the air. I feel it in the air tonight. I feel like we're going to see a lot of wrecks here in the final stage.
Well, Keselowski's P3 right now.
Really, everything just.
He's got Blaney and Cindric up there. Oh, Bubba Dubs back up.
They're capable of getting 3 wide, and as soon as they do, that bottom line isn't the line somehow. So usually, it's the one. It's the safest bet, right? It's safest play if you're in that car. Not so much today. Both times that bottom line is dissolved.
You were talking about cheese chips. I didn't get some.
Of the lead lap cars made
Go
their
re-
pit stop and line back up. The rest of the lead lap, which is 14 more cars, made their pit stop and just came back in to top off for fuel, expecting a long green flag run.
Well, and you want to put yourself in position to put the least amount of fuel in as possible. Here we go.
Here we go. 64 to go. Daytona
Yeah,
500.
baby.
Daniel Suarez had equipment interference on his stop, so has
Oh,
to
Daniel
start at
Suarez.
the back.
Yeah, and I don't remember who they were talking about that was having. Oh, Justin Haley was having some fuel pressure issues at the end of the second stage.
I did jump in a little bit and watch the race. Justin Haley was running P2.
Yeah, he was running good before that issue.
Several races on super speedways, obviously
Plate
winning the
races.
Daytona 500 last year, and here we go with the pushing and shoving at the front.
Well, my wife says to say hi, Cohen, because he's watching the podcast.
Oh, hey. Hey, Cohen. No, you don't know me yet, but
About to find out.
about to find out.
As you get towards the end of those stages, it gets a little bit looser, but we heard loud and clear how that was going to work out from the 12th seat.
The big one is going to be massive. I agree, Mr. Pig. I agree. I'm here for it. I am here
Yeah,
for
look
it.
at all these guys. I saw him going 3 wide.
This final stage is going to be
Around the
nuts.
whole track. basically. They're doing it again now. That outside lane, though, was really fast. Oh! Chastain blocks. And here comes the 47 up top.
He's got help from Christopher Bell and more.
This inside line's been iffy all night long, though.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to have anything again. I think everybody's going to be in those top 2 lines.
It's fitting that LaJoie's leading it right now.
God, I can't stand LaJoie. I'm not because I don't like the guy, but like he's a bulldozer, and all they do is talk about it. All they do is talk. It gets annoying after a while. It's like the Denny Hamlin championship thing. Like that's all they talk about.
Yeah.
You can see him right there in the middle of that middle lane. Kyle Busch right back to the front.
Wait, Kyle Busch is already back up towards the front. This car is a rocket ship, man. Kyle Busch, dude. This could be the year, dude. This has got to be the year.
Hamlin coasting around in 19th. I say coasting because we've not seen Hamlin make a charge to the front all day, all evening. He's been content to ride out back.
Well, he told us that yesterday.
They got the wrong person leading that inside line. Allmendinger in the colleague car is just not quick.
He's very determined in doing what he needs to do to put himself
Colleague in general is just not quick.
Win the race at the end, and he told us that he
No.
wasn't gonna worry about it
Daniel the
anymore.
Hack Hemrick doesn't help at all either.
So far, Denny Hamlin.
Look at David Reagan on the inside line. We might get some help down there. That inside line just doesn't have the pace right now, like at all. They need somebody else to lead that line.
Who served a pit road penalty earlier is
I'm sorry, but those Toyotas are just so ugly.
In 6th place.
Oh, somebody else moved down to the inside line. Reddick. Oh, and then he moved back up. He was just blocking it.
Right up behind Corey LaJoie.
Here comes the inside line. Busher pushing Allmendinger now.
We're going to stay right here for a run.
Allmendinger to the lead. Holy cow, that inside line just got shot out of a rocket. Wow. This is placebo. The Toyota All Out, that's placebo. There was never going to be a commercial break. They say they bought it out, but they didn't buy out a commercial break. They just freaking put this bullshit thing on.
On board with Christopher Bell here, in the middle, doing everything he can do.
I don't know, man. I have a feeling Toyota's going to win this race.
Tyler Reddick leading the middle line in that nasty beast.
They're going to wreck. Look at this. 3 wide, 7, 8 rows deep.
You got one pushing that outside lane too. See Bubba Wallace pushing the outside, all 3 lanes.
Here we go. The inside line's getting some momentum. Kyle Busch in the middle with Bell.
So all those Toyotas.
What is Wawa? What the hell is that?
It's a gas station in the Northeast.
Not lined up
It's like a Maverick, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm down for that. 3 wide racing. Love it. Yeah. Got some 3 wide racing. Some good 3 wide racing right now. These guys are aggressive. We're going to see a big wreck, though. It's a matter of time.
Enable these drivers to push the way they are today.
If you're in the middle line, you're screwed.
Of exactly what they wanted to design on the
Watching McDowell creep is sad. I know. It's so unfortunate. He had a winning race car, too. So sad. Finally, give him a winning race car at a super speedway. Something that he didn't have to work his ass off to get a good finish.
So that allowed a lot
McDowell?
of things to change
Yeah.
in the pack, but he lined him up with 2 Toyotas in the top lane.
How many laps down is he?
Multiple. Probably 3 or 4. Tension is growing. Yes, it is. There's going to be a wreck. There's going to be a wreck. It's a matter of time. All it takes one bad push, congest the lane, and then they all pile in.
Kyle Busch is going to be involved.
Yeah, Kyle Busch will be involved. It will be right where Kyle Busch is at, too.
Yeah. Come on, man.
God.
With this new next-gen car, we started a very intentional search for the right partner. During that search, the phone rang, and it was actually Jimmy Johnson.
I have watched Toyota work for many years as a competitor and have had a great deal of respect for them. And now to be in the family, we can really operate at a tier 1 level.
It's a big step going from 6 to 8, and that gives us more tools to work with.
That gives Toyota
But they're not even affiliated with Toyota. They're not sharing their data with the other Toyota teams. They're on their own.
They said they're tier 1, though.
they're getting Toyota equipment, but they're not like the tier 1 stuff, but they're not sharing it with Gibbs, and Gibbs is not sharing it with them.
It's kind of dumb.
To just pull right back in front of the race, in front of the pack, and slow that middle and top.
Kyle Busch leading it inside line or middle lane now.
Corey LaJoie holding tight on that outside line. The Chili's car, man, he's had a great spot this year.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so tired of hearing about freaking Corey LaJoie, man.
Can he keep him behind him?
God, he's such a hack.
All he's doing is holding up everybody behind him.
Exactly.
Spent 17 laps a lap down, but you never give up here. You get back into position. And right with him are David Reagan and Daniel Hemrick, who earlier were up front, then got shuffled back to the tail end of the lead lap, and here they are.
I just can't stand him right now. Like, LaJoie. Why do we always talk about freaking Corey LaJoie?
At 144 laps, closing in on.
What really makes me mad is how many people put him on their playoff predictions. Like, what are you talking about? There's no way he makes the playoff.
Won the 2 stages.
Well, we saw some really tight moves there. We saw Denny Hamlin move up, and we saw Corey.
It's going to open eyes when he starts getting outran on a weekly basis by Zane and Hocevar.
Masterful class by Denny Hamlin. Up 19 spots from the back, meeting his teammates up front. He threw that car on.
Now he's leading the outside line. Now the freaking LaJoie freaking hype train is on.
But the interesting thing, the interesting thing, he drove up there. But the interesting thing is when
it'd be really cool
lanes,
right
how
now.
much it slows the lane down that
Tandem drafting.
Yes, that's what I've been saying earlier. What does Jared Z. Bear say about Johnson? Yeah. Yeah, Jared was a huge Johnson fan back in the day. He's too close to Bell. Yeah, LaJoie? Are you talking about LaJoie, old one? Yeah. Yeah, get away from LaJoie for sure. That guy is a freaking disaster waiting to happen.
It'll be 53 to go.
Oh, Kyle Busch all over that rear bump. Wow, look at that wreck. Holy cow.
Yeah, that was what, 2019? No, that was last year. That's 2022. Or 2023. That was 2022 right there.
Now we're looking at all the wrecks of the past. I was like, what? That happened today?
Nope, just had that one wreck on lap 6 and nothing since. And of course it was Burton. Well, it was actually Keselowski's fault. Keselowski pushed Nemechek really bad push. Turned Nemechek down the track into Burton, and they collected Hocevar. And then Burton went back up the track, grabbed Gralla and Austin Dillon.
Burton wasn't going to do much anyways.
No, he's a hack.
We first crossed that finish line over 60 years ago. We've been
Jared said his Discord wasn't working or he would come join us.
Oh, man. Well, he's got a couple more hours to figure it out before we do the Xfinity race.
Yeah, Jared, you can always come join us for the Xfinity race to get it figured out. I mean, it's only 5 on Mountain Time right now, so we're looking good. We got all night.
We've come a long way together.
It's too clean. It's making me nervous. I mean, honestly, you're not wrong, Mr. P. You're not wrong at all. It is a little bit nerve-wracking right now.
Pushing boundaries.
It's gonna be a wreck. It's just a matter of time. It's not if, it's when.
Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run.
My whole hotel room is shaking right now, and it's really weird.
Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
Well, you're in Colorado, so.
T-Mobile built a 5G network.
Yeah, but I'm not high.
You're mile high.
Homes and businesses is here. Also here, even here. Whatever shape your home or business is, T-Mobile is bringing high-speed internet to towns across America. Only 15 minutes to set up and just $50 a month with no exploding bills or annual contracts.
Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
Bis squared.
Egg and cheese biscuit and sausage biscuit. 2 biscuits. I'm impressed Tyler knew what squaring was.
Mathlutes?
No matter what you call it, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3.
The Daytona 500 on Fox
On
is
Fox.
sponsored by Credit One Bank. 50 laps to go next time by. And in 6 of the last 7 Daytona 500s, the eventual winner had not yet led the race by this point. Tonight, that includes Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex, among others.
Kevin,
Kyle Busch up to the front.
Wow.
When we were talking about
Larson's back up here too.
50 was the number you
So is Bell up on the outside. Hamlin, LaJoy leading the field though. Unbelievable.
Because the intensity level has picked up as we've gotten towards the end. That looked like Denny Hamlin almost brushed the wall
Oh
right there.
man, Michael McDowell.
I know, it's so sad, dude.
Third-generation racer. His granddad, a modified champ. His dad, 2-time Busch Series champ, and now
Look at Busch to the inside of LaJoy for the lead. Here comes KFB.
half of his 8 top 10 finishes in the Cup Series have
He's got Bowman right on his tail too, rather than Hamlin.
Yeah, Bowman and Larson. That's a good group to have.
Right now, something he told me earlier today, though, that this team would have to focus on as they continue to grow this year is being able to handle the pressure of being up front. Not only him.
Wow, look at that run.
Yeah, dude, the
Hamlin
shoves have
is
been
just so fast.
Yeah, the shoves have been impressive in this race.
Is going to be a great lesson for handling that pressure.
Absolutely.
Well, that's a great point. And as we're on the Toyota onboard here with
We're gonna have to pit though with about 30 something to go.
But racing in the front and dealing with
If we stay green.
not how you deal with things in the middle or the back of the pack. Otherwise, those guys.
Here goes Hamlin.
Yep.
Knew that was gonna happen. He was
Yep.
developing
Yep.
that run for a while.
First time tonight. Going to be right back up in front of him.
Go
The
back
black
to the
star.
top. Yep.
Question is, will he stay in front of him on that outside or try to weave back and forth and slow both lanes down?
Well, I think we know what Denny Hamlin
I think it'd be dumb to try and go to the inside. I mean, you don't want to get hung out to dry. The outside line just been too dominant.
That's what it's been like since like 2017.
Yeah. Nothing's really changed.
Unless they go 3 wide.
Well, it's crazy too is that they don't even run right against the yellow line anymore in the corner. They're all both lanes are right up against the wall.
When you need to keep your car square, when you see the bottom coming, you'll see him come down.
What a shove there by Bowman to Busch. Holy cow.
Because that's a choice that you got to make because you as the driver are the one steering the ship, and if you like the guy pushing behind you, sometimes you just won't even make that.
Look at
move like
Busch.
he just did right there. He thinks
He's got to
that
get away
inside
from
lane
Hamlin
is
though to
not
slow
gonna
him
be the
down.
lane to
That's
be
not
in.
going to work.
Let's listen to Denny Spotter.
That's Chris Lambert.
Still half off, 3/4 off.
Yeah, the pace in this race has increased a lot. Earlier they were running like 50% throttle. Now they're 100% throttle.
As we listen to the spotter riding on board with the Ally on-car cam of Alex Bowman there, you can hear the intensity, not the intensity, but the importance of the spotter and the communications to the driver. You want that spotter to be as calm as possible and do everything that he can.
This is making me nervous. Yeah, it is pretty nerve-wracking. Especially for Bell being up on the outside line. That's not where I want to be right now. Is that third car on the outside line.
The highest Ford in the race is now Chris Buescher back in 8th with Joey Logano.
But then again, I'd rather be in the top 5 right now than to be in the back 5, like, or even in the mid pack. I mean, that's dangerous.
And drive around Daytona with Ross Chastain. I mean, around the Speedway. Busch Lights offering that once-in-a-lifetime opportunity and more. Follow at Busch Beer on X to learn more.
Why was that number of 40? Why was that a 43 car for Ross Chastain poster?
I have no idea. That was weird. Probably because that's the car they're going to use.
You see the throttle percentages now, and that's not from saving gas. That's just for where you are in the pack and having to check up.
Kyle Busch got a huge lead here. They're going to get a huge run on him.
Kyle Busch get way out there.
There it is.
Alex Bowman come right back to his bumper, but now he's got a gap. See the flames
Oh,
come out
Bowman had to
right
get
there.
out.
Yeah, he had to lift.
Wanting to hit him in the tri-oval because, as we've seen, if you bump somebody too hard in the tri-oval where that car is light, it's going to spin out and cause a huge wreck.
Well, and that all started, and you nailed it. You were all over it. Kyle Busch got out too far. Cannot get too far back. It is according to your line. As soon as they get to you, they
Blaney's in the back right now, too.
stacks them up all the way back through the
But we still got one more green flag pit stop. So that can change the whole world here. And another commercial. The commercial 500. Oh, we are going to go side by side. Second time tonight.
The Busch Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
The Bush commercials are always the best, though.
Be ready to signal rescuers.
How long have I been out here?
About 12 minutes.
I love the Bush commercials, man. They're so great.
Head for the mountains.
Do you remember the old Jack Link's commercials with the Bigfoot?
Yes.
Dude,
yes.
I miss those ones, dude. Those were funny.
Why is that, you may ask? Because NASCAR is coming to Phoenix, and it's going to be a weekend of good vibes the whole family won't forget. The best-in-class fan experience.
Honestly, I think right now they're just logging laps. Nobody's really making any aggressive moves or anything to try and get to the front. So I think that we're looming on pit stops here soon. So
Yeah, after pit stops,
it'll get wild.
Plus, we'll see some separation too.
Which is what we need in this race right now. Is some separation. We need people to be able to develop runs.
Sorry, PB&J.
How dare you?
Half Italian cheese sticks, half pepperoni pizza. Get hot and ready sliced in sticks for $6.99. Walk in and walk out between 4 and 8 p.m. Pizza.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time.
I'm surprised the inside line's able to hang with this outside line as well as it has been, though.
This is the make or break moment. The chance to carve your name into the history.
Because it seems like that outside line is just so dominant. They've just, I don't know, man. Crazy.
It is.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
And I don't think there's anything you could do about it. Oh, as Larson just bailed on the inside line. Just abandoned his teammate.
Oh, thanks. I splurged a little because Liberty Mutual customized.
He must know something. The way the momentum's shaking out right now.
Right? I've been telling everyone.
They're all abandoning that inside line.
First word. Can you say mama? Liberty. Can you say auntie? Liberty.
I still miss Carl Edwards, number 99. Yeah, we all miss Carl Edwards.
Only pay for what you need.
The man.
Mayor.
Man himself.
Welcome back to the Daytona 500.
But the way NASCAR was going, I don't really blame him. Honestly.
Yeah, they screwed him over in Homestead.
Yeah, they called a caution that was never a caution. The guy was on the apron, wheeling to pit lane, no debris, and then they brought out a caution.
Busch has 2 Cup championships, no 500 wins.
Here comes Logano.
114 Cup victories between the
Everybody's rotating to the top of the groove now. Which is surprising because I thought we were going to have pit stops here in the next 8 laps.
Daytona champion Hamlin, Bell. He has been so good on these racetracks. Won his duel. Love what I see out of LaJoy hanging tough for those guys.
And Logano's fought his way back up into the front 4 in his Ford. Denny Hamlin
Keep pushing on the outside. Just keep the train rolling.
Razor thin margins. He's won 3 of the last 8. 6 drivers have 3 or more Daytona 500 wins. And he won the Clash this year, so he could repeat what happened in 2016.
Yeah, but that's different because it was at Daytona and then at the Coliseum. So that's a tough comparison.
This Kyle Busch and his 8 car means business. If anybody can give him a fit, it's going to be him. He needs some help to get the job done, but I'm impressed.
Logano back in the top 10. Yeah, Logano's right here. His car's quick. He's been quick all week.
All day long that can, no matter what kind of adversity you throw at him, he can drive it right back to the front and put it in position, Kevin.
Well, we saw that after his tire.
Oh, wall.
But wasn't tight. And he drove
We missed something?
to the front and now is right back where he was before that.
Penalty before that.
Yeah.
Same scenario.
Must have missed some. He said, "Oh, wall."
Back to the front several times.
LaJoy seems out of place in second place. Yeah, he is out of place. Oh, that's what he's talking about. Oh, wall. That's what you're talking about, Mr. Pig. Kyle Busch on the wall. Yeah, I think we have about a 30-second delay from the YouTube chat.
He's going to get it. I can't believe it's not more than what it is.
Yeah, how bad did he hit the wall there? That was a pretty significant lick.
That's a pretty tight hole, and it looks like he just.
Oh, yeah, that was. Holy cow, he pounded that.
Looks like Bell got into it too. Let's see.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, Bell did get into it with the rear. Right rear. Wow. No, you're fine, Mr. Pig. That's all right. We're all good. We're all good here. That's why we're here, man. We want the live reactions. If you beat us to live reaction, you beat us to live reaction. This is what it is.
Let's see if it has enough damage to cause him trouble.
These
Look at all
cars
these
are pretty
Fords
tough,
back
Clint.
here.
They have
That's
that composite
surprising to
body
me.
that they run on all these cars, and they're pretty durable. As long as
Yeah, there is a lot of.
or something in the suspension.
Now we're getting 3 wide again, so. See, this is what confuses me. We're running 2 wide as if we're prepping for pit stops, and then now we're going 3 wide again. I don't understand.
Looks like some people want to undercut pit stops.
I think the Hendrick guys are going to back up here a little bit. I think they're going to try and get single file down on the bottom behind everybody so they can get a good, clean pit stop. Here goes Logano to lead with Reagan. Look at Reagan.
See, as long as it goes 3 wide, that inside lane is really good. If it's not 3 wide, the outside lane is where it's at.
Exactly. The middle line's never good.
No.
Who cares about the Wendy's Biggie bag?
I'm excited to be here at Daytona 500. I love the energy.
500.
500. Good old DJ Khaled. Gotta love it.
That's a big dude.
You like speed? What kind of driver are you? Well, I used to be a fast driver, but I like
Java.
fast race cars. Yeah. My kids love it.
I used to be a fast driver, but I really like fast race cars.
But that's straight away. You never know who's going to be in the lead. But
You and MJ are buddies, right? Your boys?
Yes, that's my brother. Yes, absolutely.
So he's got some hot rides out on that racetrack. Now, who you pulling for?
I want everybody to win. You know what I'm saying? That's who I roll with. You heard it.
Oh my god. So nobody. You want nobody. You want everybody. You want nobody.
Check out what else happened this weekend.
Boyer needed something. Yeah, Boyer is just. It's hard to watch or listen to Boyer anymore. Like, especially that first year when he was on Fox, he was actually pretty decent, and then he just got worse. I don't know. I feel like when you get into the Fox booth, they start to neuter you a little bit, cut you back.
Our amigo Daniel Suarez, he's up first clearly. He has his eye on that biggie bag prize.
And coming up next, it is Shane, and you know what? I know these two are friends on the track and teammates. Out here, things are heating up.
God, SVG swinging and dealing, man. These big-time sponsorship deals, man.
Congratulations to our amigo Daniel Suarez. He wins the Wendy's
Hot market.
Invitational. How you feeling?
Hot man. Everybody wants to sponsor the Aussie Invasion.
Yeah, dude. I think the next one to come to NASCAR full time is gonna be Brody Kostecki, to be honest with you. After the Erebus thing that just went down,
yeah.
I think he's prepping for a NASCAR attempt. Get Judge Judy on his butt, yeah, no doubt. He loves Judge Judy, watching the Dega Boys too much, which is not a bad thing. That's what you're supposed to do.
34 laps to go, and Joey Logano, the pole sitter for the 500. Along with David Reagan, Brad Keselowski, and Chase.
We're going to see pit stops here in the next 3 laps.
In front of the field. There will be one more pit stop. What do we expect if it happens under green? Josh.
Well, start with a 48 of Alex Bowman. About 10 laps ago, he was running inside the top 10. The team came over the radio, told him they weren't conserving that is enough fuel. They're concerned about that. Well, he's dropped back further than they wanted. Now back in 26, Regan.
Josh, at the top of the show, I said Kyle Busch, one of the most fierce competitors on the racetrack. Usually with that fierceness comes fieriness on the radio, but he has been abnormally calm today, even with adversity, hitting the wall, a tire nearly coming off after a pit stop. Kyle has not said a word.
Kyle is just, he's the guy to beat, man. I feel like it, dude. This feels like Kyle's year, man.
He's been really happy with the race car. They just told him, manage your fuel when you can, and that's something hard to do that you guys in the booth have been talking about when you're leading this race.
Why is it so important to save fuel?
It might just be Logano's year. Maybe.
window that everybody else is in, and we saw Joey Logano.
His car's been fast all week, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
You don't have to pit by yourself. We heard.
I just feel something right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the only one catching this vibe right now, but it just feels like Kyle Busch is gonna win this race. I just feel it. I feel it in my soul right now. Kyle Busch has been the only guy to run through the field 4 times this race. 4 times from the back to the front. Issues doesn't matter. He's back to the front. Mr. Pig says, hopefully, because I got money riding on him. Are you on Logano or on Busch? That's the question. Because either one is a good pick for putting your money on, for sure. Those are 2 guys to watch.
Should be able to go to about lap 180, 181, 19:20 to go. But I think you're seeing
I think he's referring to Logano.
the bottom of the racetrack. I think they're thinking about coming a little earlier, maybe in the next 5, 6, 7 laps.
Like what you're putting down right there, picking it up, Larry. These Fords, as soon as they all move.
Don't jinx Busch again. He doesn't need it long. Yeah, I'll keep my mouth shut for sure. Yeah, I figured you were talking about Logano.
On Joey Logano, because Brad said Joey has been the best, 1 second better than other drivers on the last 3 flag pit stop cycles.
We're gonna be pitting here in the next. I thought maybe this lap, but I think it's gonna be maybe 2 more laps. What are you thinking, Tom? Maybe the next couple laps here?
Yeah. I mean,
because you can get to the end from about 35.
The more fuel you burn, the less fuel you have to put in, the less pit stops time you're going to have, the further you're going to come out.
And you're probably going to want to stretch it here too, because we might get some green flag or green white checker finishes here, and you probably want to have enough to get to the end of that. Uh-oh. Outside line lost all of its momentum. Busch is going to fade here. Can Bell get to his bumper? Logano's going to play defensive and block both lines. Can you imagine if David Reagan wins this race? Oh my god, dude. I'll be screaming, dude. He almost had it in 2011. Let's all remember 2011. Rest in peace to David Reagan, 2011 Daytona 500.
Yep. So let's take our last scheduled
oh my god.
break so we can be
Another
the
freaking
finish.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline. The network
Outside lane is just fading now. They'll get another run and come back up to the front, but really what I think everybody should be thinking about is pit stops. We've got the bottom lane really formed right now. Looks like there's not going to be any room for anybody to come down unless they just go further back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we've learned anything throughout this race, the Fords are always the first one hit pit lane. The Chevys are always last. So, I could definitely see the Fords coming in here in the next lap or 2 for sure. I'm surprised they haven't pitted yet. I mean, honestly, I thought they would have already pitted by now. So this is interesting how much fuel they've been able to stretch with the pace increasing. Like, they're just getting faster. Like, it's surprising that they have enough fuel to make it this far.
Yeah.
Like sliding through a glimmer of daylight. Like trading paint.
Looks like Logano and Reagan are to the bottom, so I think the Fords are going to be coming here probably this time by. If I was to be a betting man, cross my fingers. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
It's time. It's time.
It's definitely time. You got to pit now. You got to. You got plenty of time. Even with the green white checkers in play, I mean, you still got enough fuel to make it to the end, even if with the green white checkers, because you're gonna have all those caution laps as well. So I don't know what the delay is. I'm not sure yet. But you got Priest, you got Reagan, you got Logano right there on the inside line. The Fords are linked together.
All right, let's see it.
No pit stops still. Wow. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Pig. No groups are pushing low yet. So it is odd. It's very odd. I thought we'd have already pitted by now. We're about 5 laps later than when I thought they would pit. Makes you wonder how much fuel they actually have, because they're not saving. Like, they're not at all right now. They're in full push mode right now. So I don't understand. Maybe they're getting better fuel mileage than even they maybe predicted or we predicted. At least more than I predicted.
Coming to 25 laps to
It's got to be here in the next lap or two. You can't imagine them going another 10, 15 laps.
Down in the infield media center, Al Pierce of Auto Week covering his 55th Daytona 500. Al was here for Pete Hamilton's win for Petty Enterprises in 1970.
Well, we always talk about strength in numbers, Kevin, and you finally see all those Mustangs lined up on the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got all the Fords on the bottom lined up. You got Keselowski, Logano, Reagan, Briscoe, Gregson.
When it's time to pit, because at some point they're going to have to pit here shortly.
We know that's coming, and that's a very good point.
Got the Ford Performance on board with Ryan Bowman.
Got to be
right
pitting
here
here soon. Still no pit stops. 24 to go this time at the line. This is crazy. This is nuts. They're about to pull a Lightning McQueen and jump around the track. Yeah, no doubt. They're all gonna run out of fuel. It's gonna be a fuel coasting race.
Right now he's an asset. Stay right there. Keep this baby rolling.
Here's the Advent Health Cam for Eric Jones. From 43, Daniel Hemrick just ahead. Bubba Wallace.
It's funny that you say that. I was like watching some cars footage and stuff on YouTube yesterday. I was being all weird and stuff. All right, we got like 7, 8 Fords lined up on the bottom lane, and we're still not pitted yet. This is insane. Like 23 to go now. How far can they go? Holy cow!
Well-known super speedway star. He's won here. He's in second place with Brad in fourth. Jamie.
Yeah, and how about David Reagan?
There's no way Reagan wins if Brad's in contention. Reagan is there to push Brad. Sanadega, my money on Bushbag. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been trying to keep my mouth shut because Mr. Pig's over here telling me not to jinx him again. So I'm going to keep my mouth shut, but that's a good idea. Bushbag. I love it. That brings back so many memories.
Old Talladega. Here we go.
Old Talladega. Here we are, pit stops. We got Herbst, Hemrick, LaJoy, Allmendinger, and Zane. That's about the number you want, 5 to 6 cars.
And there goes Jim Jam.
Another lap down. I think he's like multiple laps down. He was in that first track.
Stacked up on the bottom, trying to make their move to the pits. This is time.
Sponsored by Creed.
Creed. I love it. The Creed cam.
And from a driver's standpoint, this is the most intense time.
There goes my hero.
I mean, it's the wrong band, but it works.
It works.
All right. Whoa, 4 wide. Wow.
All the Yoders.
Almost bad.
I think Bell's going to get a speeding penalty. I think Bell's going to have a speeding penalty. I looked a little quick.
No tires, just fuel. No
It's
tires,
all on
just
how they
gas.
blend off a pit lane, though.
Yep.
Oh, looks like they're doing all right. Oh, they did perfect. 7 cars,
Look at
perfect
that.
execution. That's what you want right there. That is the
And
most
look at that.
executed.
Eric Jones is leading.
Eric Jones, man. That was the most executed pit group that I've ever seen at Super Speedway. That was perfect.
Still staying out.
Busch by himself with Hamlin. Oh, no.
man.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
Who's that car behind him?
Alfredo.
Alfredo?
Sometimes you just have to go with the fastest car, and whoever's around you at that particular
Well, Alfredo. No, it is Haley. You're right. You're right. It is just Haley. That stupid black freaking treetop car. You got a treetop sponsorship and you just paint it matte black. Are you kidding me? That was a terrible group. Terrible group.
Look,
This is
Jones
awful.
is going to easily overtake him.
That Toyota group did perfect execution. It couldn't be any better than that. If you
All right, here
scripted
comes
it.
Logano. They just said it.
Here come the Fords.
Oh my! Look at this.
That's terrible. It's terrible. Look at Blaney. Does he get it slowed up? Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Okay, but what matters?
But there's too many cars.
And Keselowski both are okay.
But it's too many cars. I mean, that's just too big of a group.
Yeah, but if 3 people mess up, I mean, you still got a chance to
get a good group. I guess you're right. If a couple of guys mess up, you're still gonna have enough or a good enough group. Keselowski got past Reagan. That's huge. That's huge. Not good. Not good at all.
No, it might be okay. It might be okay. Look, they're going to meet on the back straight. No, they're going to be good, dude.
This is the group right here to watch.
Yeah.
7 cars. It's a perfect, maybe 8 cars. This is a perfect amount of cars right here. Look at McDowell. Oh, so unfortunate. It's all on execution right here. This is the money stop. Can they blend perfectly? They're blending good.
Yeah, and all these guys that are on pit road right now, they're
oh, perfect blend. Perfect blend. This is almost better than the Yoders. No, it isn't better than the Yoders. The Yoders did a little better.
Look at this. The Fords did it.
They did.
You see the Ford camp right there?
Wow, so good. I didn't think they were going to do good at all. That was impressive.
But there is a huge pack behind them coming.
Logano, Keselowski, Reagan, Blaney, and more. If that outside lane
yeah, the Chevys did not do good on pit exit at all. They're going to get freight trained, every single one of them.
I don't know. They're already up to 180. They're only 6 miles an hour slower.
Trying to sniff a draft from the Toyotas ahead of it.
Dang, they're going to do it.
Holy cow. I thought the Yoders were going to take this control of this race.
Holy crap. They did it.
Look at Logano and then Keselowski. Keselowski is setting himself up, man.
Trying to make it happen right now.
Chastain in the lead.
You got to block Logano, though. You got to go up.
Got to get in front of Logano. Stenhouse played the biggest factor in that, though.
There it is.
Chastain has to give Stenhouse all the credit for that. Chastain's getting a shove and a half here from Logano. Damn.
Yeah, look at that.
Here we go. Wow, the Chevys actually did pretty good, too. Look at them all on the bottom here. Not bad. The Yoders, I'm surprised. I thought the Yoders did perfect on pit lane, and they did not translate.
Chastain needs to stop messing around, man. Hold that top line.
Fantastic job on pit road. Collectively, their efficiency of the pit stop was much better than the others. But them slowly but surely, one by one, slowing.
No, why'd you go to the bottom?
What are you doing?
What are we going for, Chastain? You're going to give the race control to Logano. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. This is about to be a bloodbath, Mr. Pig says. I think we're seeing a big wreck here in the next 5 laps.
All right, go back up on top.
Lap car could come into play here. Oh, the inside line's checking up. Oh, does what a block!
Wow!
Oh, Keselowski and Logano! Oh, it stacks up the outside! Here comes Recky! Oh my god, Recky! What the?
Where did that come from?
I have no idea. The outside line got checked up and Suarez just gave him a shove. 15 to go at Daytona 500. Holy cow. Oh, Recky's gonna get wrecked! Oh my god, he saved it! He's in the middle. Big mistake by Recky.
They're gonna wreck. They're gonna wreck. They're gonna wreck.
Why are we side by side?
More of the same.
How did they not wreck?
Suarez to the front. Jeez. How did that happen? You got the Hendrick guys here on the bottom. You got Byron, Elliott, Bowman.
Look at this. Oh my god.
Suarez got to play. Suarez has got to get to the outside. He's with his teammate. Trackhouse. Oh, here comes Byron.
Suarez, what are you doing?
Oh, look at Elliott. What is Elliott doing?
Why are you gonna shove out your teammate like that?
It's getting ready to get
Wow.
ugly here, boys.
Last year,
It is getting ugly. These
There's
guys
gonna be
are
a
willing to
wreck.
wreck their grandma for this trophy.
Yeah, they are. Holy crap. It's a matter of time. It's going to happen right there in the middle lane, right there where Eric Jones is at. It's going to be a big freaking wreck. Look at Byron. Help from Bowman.
Two Hendrick cars down on the bottom. Alex Bowman pushing William Byron right up to the front.
And Chevrolet's now controlling all 3 lanes.
Yeah, and right now the control is.
Look at that.
Is kinda
Elliott
out the
tried
window
pushing out
they
with
are
24.
just pushing and
How'd that work
shoving
out?
To try to get all the way to the front, and the push is
It's just
just.
Elliott's a
Look at the outside
freaking
lane.
idiot.
Outside lane.
Chastain. Dude, Chastain with 13 to go.
Logano is too strong, man.
Dude, those Fords, like Keselowski and Logano, that's the team to beat right now.
Go back up top. You got to go right back. Yep.
Oh, it's a bad block. Bad block. Unfortunate. It still worked, though. The inside line is working really good right now.
Yeah, they are.
I don't want to be in the middle lane.
This is going to be the whole field, man.
It's going to be a
The whole
massive
field.
wreck. It's going to be Bowman's going to turn Byron on accident. It's what's going to happen. Or Elliott's going to turn Suarez. Oh, my God.
You almost called it.
Ah, I know, dude. Holy cow. Inside line's just not formed up enough. Like, the middle line's way better formed.
Yeah, here comes William Byron to the middle.
Inside line's going to fade now.
Chastain, man.
Yeah, but Logano's in a good
Logano's
spot.
just too strong.
Logano's just too strong, dude. His car is on fire.
There he goes. He's trying to block.
Here comes Keselowski! Keselowski!
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Here comes Blaney!
No.
Where did Blaney come from?
You need to stay to the top, bro. What are you doing? No, the top is gone. Top's gone.
Oh, bad
well,
move
it's
by
over.
Chastain.
Well, it didn't cycle exactly the way that Logano
Wow.
wanted to cycle, but he got Ross Chastain out there far enough.
That's
to give
okay.
himself
He's still
away
got a
and
row of
get himself
Chevys
back
behind
up
him,
to Brad.
but they got to beat Logano and Keselowski. That's going to be hard.
The inside line just doesn't have the strength, man. There's just not enough numbers down there. Good quality numbers.
10 to go.
Byron pushing Chastain for all he's worth.
In the sport's biggest race.
Give is over. Take from now on. Don't give an inch.
Denny Hamlin said it all week. He said, I'm going to be selfish.
Chastain going up to block Logano.
I'm here for me.
You see everybody lifting. You see
I'm
the
here
flames
for
on the
me.
pipes. Both lanes, all 3 lines for that matter.
Chastain's doing a great job. Let's just
Chastain
acknowledge that
is
right now.
doing a great job. It's impressive.
And even when he makes a mistake, he still finds a way to get that car back to the front.
Coming to get 9 to go. Wow.
All keep pushing and shoving their way forward.
Inside line, they bailed on that. To Byron and Bowman.
Chastain, lone wolf up here leading this pack with those 2 Fords behind him. Block.
Here comes Keselowski.
No.
They're wanting around him. They're going to make a move.
Byron's going to help him.
Keselowski the inside again.
Here comes Gillen.
Back up in
Wow.
front of Logano.
Back to the top. Nice. Nice job.
Middle lane's going to get a good shove here.
Oh! Oh! He blocks!
Oh, look at Byron. He turns Keselowski in the big one. Gillen, Suarez, everybody's around. There it is. There's the big one. There goes the whole enchilada, the old one says. Big one, pig. Everyone. Dang. Larson's involved. Who avoided that? Blaney's involved.
Chastain?
Chastain? Chastain is the only one. Look at Keselowski. God, he's going to have to wait another year. Oh, man. OMG. That's all my bets out. It's a crash this show. It is, man. It's a bad one, dude. Look at Gillen. Both my picks, my dark horse and my favorite, piled in nose to nose right there. Oh, Truex again. Down and out.
Eric Jones comes to pit road. So
Well, there it is. There's the big one.
made it back to the pits. So did Chris Buescher.
I didn't see Kyle Busch.
It just always gets to this point. As you get
Larson.
To the, race, the pushes get harder. Everybody.
It was Byron got a bad shove from behind, turned Keselowski.
Martin Truex tore it. He's tore it back and into the back of each other, misaligned, and they wreck, just like they did right there.
Chase Briscoe, the Mahindra Tractors cam, as he sits.
Yeah, that's a lot of picks gone, says Mr. Pig. you're not kidding.
Here's some audio from William Byron.
Yeah, I think we just got crossed up there, like the 6 and the 1 were changing lanes a bunch, and I was getting pushed.
Yeah, and that's exactly
honestly
what we just mentioned.
And Logano.
Plate racing.
I mean, it was gonna happen. It wasn't a matter of if; it was a when.
Yeah. Watch William Byron though.
I'm trying to figure out how many people made this through.
When the 6 came down and the
Suarez into Bowman pushing Byron.
Yeah. That's
just what happens, man. It's the end of the race. And then Logano.
Wow.
Yep.
Byron.
Wow, Bowman made it through that. Bowman's P2. Dude, can this be the year that Bowman finally wins something good? I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm shutting my mouth about Bowman. Shut my mouth.
Everybody's in it. Everybody.
You saw the 6 go to the bottom. You saw the 22 go to the outside. The race was on, and unfortunately, those guys behind him.
This gives you a much better view right there. You see the 24 car just being pushed, and sometimes you're not aligned, and you know you're not lifting. And
look at Bowman though.
Moving around, and you hope it works out, and it just didn't work out right here.
Suarez almost made it.
Scenario playing out at the duels the other night when Blaney got in a wreck.
Oh, Elliott made it through. So did Cindric.
Yep.
God, if Elliott wins this, I'm gonna be so freaking disappointed.
I think Chastain's got a better car.
I hope Bowman wins. I'm just saying it. I hope so.
Look at him. Just shoving the crap out of him. Still shoving him.
He's got a good pushing car. And the C's part, there he is, P2.
Several times.
Yeah, he was lifting. But he had Suarez pushing him. No, never mind, he didn't.
Oh, just got left reared.
Oh, Recky.
Well, we said it several laps ago, right? We both said it. The way that the pushes were coming, it was just a matter of time before this
Wow,
happened. And
that changes everything. We're going to get a green light checker now.
Right now, it's just too much for the cars to handle to go straight, and that was a classic example of just getting shoved a little bit too hard and getting out of shape, and it's not time to lift.
It's a very tame crash, all things considered. Just got everyone. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't like a massive wreck. Well, it was number-wise, but not like hard hits and stuff. Keselowski might have had the hardest hit because he had the head-on hit, but everybody else kind of just piled in.
Long for the ride, landed right in his lap.
And we'll look out the back of Ross Chastain's number 1.
Yeah, he's got the best view in the house right here.
God.
You just sees everybody pile in.
Innocent, dude.
I don't think there's anything else he could have done there.
Crew led by Phil Surgeon.
It's to that point of the race where, I mean, you can't lift. You have to just keep pushing. Because you gotta keep, if you gotta run, you gotta take it. But Keselowski,
Chastain did everything right.
If that left rear quarter.
Oh, Gillen just barely tagged Suarez. Eric Jones in it. Gibbs in it. Look at the 14 of Briscoe. Does he make it through?
Nope.
He didn't make any contact yet, though. Ah, there it was.
Made contact with Hamlin.
Hamlin, yep.
Next replay in real time.
The 41.
That was a matter of time. Holy cow. Freaking Elliott's still in this, though. Come on. Reddick's in it. There's Stenhouse, Alfredo. I mean, it's easier to name who wasn't involved than it was to who was involved.
Allmendinger's not in there.
That's true. Allmendinger slowed her up. Veteran move.
Chase Briscoe.
He's doing good, though. Look at it. Nobody's hit him yet. and then
you wait.
That was Days of Thunder right there.
I mean,
that's not bad though,
No,
dude. Like he never got a hard
That's
hit.
not bad.
Briscoe's in this.
at the end of the straightaway, and there's just nowhere to go and nothing to do. You just hope you're not damaged.
Gibbs is screwed.
Yeah.
Right front destroyed.
The whole back end of the car was up in the air.
Now the driver's not just there along for the ride. Let's watch Daniel Suarez.
Look at Lyle. His car's clean. Is Kyle Busch still in? I haven't seen Busch at all. Did you see Busch during this crash? Yeah, where's Busch at?
You saw that steering wheel spin hard. That's why he's got his hands off it to avoid injury.
Yeah, and I saw him squint his eyes after that first hit. Those were big hits.
All right, Denny Hamlin next.
Yeah, those hits are coming from behind the car, and those are the worst hits in this car as you're getting rear-ended. And you see his head fly forward. Those are actually coming from the back of the car. Some of them are from the front, but the first couple shots are from the back of the car, and that's just the violence of the wrecks that happen in this vehicle.
God, they've got a lot of cams for replay here. Look at Gibbs. Oh yeah, his car's destroyed. Oh yeah, he's done.
And here's Eric Jones.
Yeah, Mr. Pig says, I don't think so about Kyle Busch. I didn't see him in the wreck, and I didn't see him not in the wrecks. I don't know where he's at.
He never stopped driving.
No, he'd drive it all the way, but I like the way he had it hands on the wheel where he couldn't get a thumb or a finger caught in the spokes if that thing jerked around on him.
Yeah, foot on the throttle, too. He was wheeling it.
Pow! Oh, that was a big hit for Blaney.
That one got his wrist.
Oh, his wrist.
That one got
his wrist is hurt.
Yeah, a tough week for Ryan Blaney. Thursday night.
Yeah, his wrist is hurt.
Yeah, Blaney's like Mr. Hit Master, dude. He takes the hardest freaking licks. Logano was so close to getting clear. No, you're right. He was maybe a half a car length, quarter of a car length away from avoiding that.
You see how quick they want to get their hands off.
Look at those big old hits. His glasses
dude.
came off his face.
Came flying off. Dear Lord.
Off the wheel because the rack will just jerk your hands out, and if your thumbs are in there, it'll break them. We saw Ryan Blaney grab his wrist there. Eric Jones, he held on.
Yeah, Blaney might have a hurt wrist, sprained wrist.
A lot of guys do not. They hold their thumb around the
That's
wheel,
unfortunate.
Man, what happened to Kyle Busch? Where's Kyle Busch?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Kyle Busch one bit on any of these replays.
Let's see. Let's see if we can see him here.
That's why it hooks your wrist.
Yeah, and a lot of times when that wheel is spinning around like that, it's.
I got Zeb texting me. Ooh, Chase got a chance.
Oh God. He does. He'll probably win it too.
Oh,
I don't
right
want to
there.
see him
Ow.
freaking win.
Ow. Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah, he's definitely hurting.
Yes.
Todd Gilliland, the last driver to climb from his car on the backstretch. Everyone whose car could not
Right,
be
where's
driven back
Busch?
to pit road
Busch is 8th. He's fine. Busch is clear. Mr. Pig says Busch is clear. Could Kyle Busch finally do it, man? Can he do it? The Busch bag himself.
The Busch bag.
Which is now the world's fastest salvage yard.
You knew it was coming. That energy was building. At the end of the Daytona 500.
That's like my favorite saying.
I love it.
Unfortunately, wiped a bunch of them out, Kevin.
Well, now it's just a matter of how many of these guys.
How many involved? That's a small list.
Bad enough to be done.
That can't be right.
If you're not wrecked bad enough to be done.
There's definitely a lot more.
There's way more than that. Oh,
Where
there's a
was
second
Flores
list.
on that?
There's a second list.
Okay, here we go. Now we're getting there.
Who's left? Probably 15 cars.
Well, Nemechek was caught up in that first caution.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's a couple laps down, and he's 11th.
Were either undamaged or chose not to stop prior to
Wow.
pit road being opened are lined up here on the back straight.
There's a lot of
Red
cars
flag.
still in contention here, though. I don't think the timing and scoring has gotten adjusted yet, because I don't think they've ran another lap since the wreck.
Yeah. I think you're
Let's
right.
go down to pit road. Jamie Little.
Bill Surgeon is the crew chief for Ross Chastain, the leader. Haven't talked about Ross a whole lot tonight. And here we are, 8 laps to go, and you guys are
18 in that wreck. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot.
been strong all night. First stage, played the strategy.
But there was a few guys that really didn't get a whole lot of damage. So, like Briscoe, barely kissed anybody with damage. So.
Opportunity to really get back up into it. Finished in the teens. Stage 3, we played the strategy right. We positioned ourselves well.
It was adjusted. It is adjusted. The running order. Okay. Jersey Bear, come on, Bowman. I'm telling you, dude. If Bowman wins, I'm gonna be jumping up and down in here. I'm telling you. I got it behind me. You know what? Fuck it.
holding that Daytona 500 trophy. We'll find out soon, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. 4 Chevrolets in the top 5 right now.
Putting on the Talladega
put
shirt.
this on, man.
And the first Toyota is Christopher Bell in 6th.
As we go through this scenario here and we see all these cars wrecked and now we see these cars sitting on pit road, Larry, can you explain to us the process that the DVP clock that they have to go through and everything that the rules require after you're wrecked?
Yeah, Kevin, it's the damaged vehicle policy, and you basically have
there it is.
7 minutes, and that minutes is a cumulative.
Bush still does have a chance, yes.
Yes, Bush definitely has a chance.
And if you leave pit road and come back around, the clock.
So is Briscoe still out there?
Yeah, he's 7th right
Briscoe
now.
has a chance.
You have to have things like the rear bumper in place.
I'm all decked out now.
The door panels in place, the rear spoiler. A lot of things that has to still be on that car and functional. All the flaps, hood flaps, roof flaps, all those things.
Look at
still
that
have
thing.
to be
That thing's
functional.
done.
And that has to all be done in a total time of 7 minutes.
There's no
including
way.
Entering and exiting pit road.
Thanks, Larry. Let's go to the Advent Health.
Yeah,
Care
look,
Center.
radiator's
Join
broke.
Josh Sims.
Of course it's
Yeah,
broke.
Ryan
He took a
Blaney checked
huge
the
hit.
Care Center. Ryan, we were here Thursday night, very frustrated after that. How does this wreck compare? How is the risk and the emotions?
Well, I'm definitely not as frustrated after Thursday night. This was just, racing at the end of the 500, and this one didn't hurt nearly as bad, so that part's nice. But, yeah, it's shame. I thought we had a shot at it. Up in the first, few rows, we would be kind of...
Didn't hurt as bad, he said?
Depending on where the block was.
Looked pretty bad.
It looked pretty bad to me.
I thought we were in a decent spot, especially if the 6 got to the inside of the 1. I could kind of finally get behind Joey and try to get hooked up with him, but... yeah,
Dude, now I'm freaking nervous, man. Man, myth, legend, Bowman. Now I'm freaking nervous, Jersey Bear. Thanks, Jared. Come on, man. Now you got my emotions on high right now, dude. Now I'm like, he's actually got a chance to win something of relevance.
Just one of those weird deals, but proud of everybody, 12 boys. Shame we tore up a couple race cars, but going next week.
Thanks. I'm glad you're okay, Ryan.
I've had this shirt hanging up for the last, 2 seasons. Just waiting to wear it one time on a freaking watch party.
One tough cat right there.
Here it is.
So there sit the cars that were not involved or were not damaged enough to go to pit road.
We still got plenty.
Hopefully his freaking teammates line up with him.
Byron behind him, Cindric, Chase Elliott, he is back. I like Bush back there. He ain't out yet.
Josh.
Down here with Brad Kozlowski, checked and released from the Care Center. Brad,
Well,
so close once again to having a shot to win the Great American Race. What did you see there from the in-car and what happened in your perspective?
Yeah, in-car, all I know is got hit from the back. So just one of those deals at this track.
Not a lot of points for me.
Race here and, we got caught up.
Yeah, my fantasy killed. That wreck killed all of them.
Glad to have a chance. We were making the pass for the lead to win the Daytona 500. That's about all you can ask for with 8 laps to go, and it just it didn't work out.
Bowman wins tonight, we party. Hell yeah, Jared. I'm going to be partying for sure, dude. If Bowman wins this race, dude, holy cow.
That's what you want. You want your best
Holy
drivers
cow.
going for the biggest race of the year. They were going
It's all down to the racers and a decent helping of Lady Luck favor. Yeah, I agree. I feel like see, what I'm thinking is Bowman's in a good position here because he's got Byron behind him if Byron chooses to stay with his teammate.
Well, Chase Elliott's crew chief Alan Guff's just been You got your driver in position now. You've been up front today. You've been in the middle today.
Looking forward to the ensuing shootout. Yeah, me too. I'm nervous now, thanks to Jared hyping me up. I try not to get too emotionally invested, you know, pulling for Bowman, but now here we are. Here we are. Thanks, Jared. Getting me all hype and stuff. I was trying to keep my emotions in check here. There's only two ways it goes. Either I'm really freaking happy or I'm gutted.
Good luck. Thanks, Alan.
Joe Eagles says, I want Kyle Busch to win this race. Yeah, I would love if Kyle Busch won this race. I'd love if Chastain won this race, to be honest with you.
Same.
Anybody but Elliott.
Well, I mean, Chastain's my driver, so of course. I'd love to see him win.
TP Gaming says Bowman to win. Donovan!
Man.
I'm telling you, my guy.
Wait. Man, wouldn't it be just an insane, like, placement if Kyle Busch won?
That would be insane. I'd be here for it, man. I would love to see Kyle Busch win.
Lead a line like you wouldn't believe. Has so much speed in it. It's just it's speedway racing. It's a lot of fun until it sucks.
Kyle licks Kurt Busch's. Kurt's Busch, go Bowman. Hell yeah. Dang it. Donovan and Jared over here hyping me up. You guys are just going to make me sad. Old one says Chastain or Bell. Bell's up there, P6. Chastain or Bowman win, I will be happy, Donovan says. Yeah, I agree. If Bowman can't win, hopefully it's Chastain. I would, honestly, I would like to see Byron. Or Busch. Really, anybody up there but Cindric and Elliott. That's about out of the top 10. Like, I would love to see Allmendinger win. He's in P10. Like, anybody but Chastain or but Cindric or Elliott, I'd be okay with. It's good to have hope, Mr. Pig says. Are you referring to me?
Yeah.
Oh man. Honestly, I said that a couple days ago. I think it was with you, Tom. I was saying, if Bowman wins the Daytona 500, I don't care if he wins another race for the rest of his career. If he just wins the freaking 500, I'll be content with that. Forever.
So hold on tight.
Yeah, Cindric is P5, yeah.
Bubba wins on caution?
Nah. No
He
way.
will be the caution.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America. Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. It's your mission. It's your Verizon.
Oh my god. Or, no, it's this. Never mind. One of my bets is still in. Oh yeah, Cindric was your bet. Yeah, he's still got a chance.
Farxiga can cause serious side effects, including ketoacidosis.
I feel like everybody still has a chance. We might still see another wreck. I wouldn't put it past him.
A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur.
Josh Kreider put a bet down, $5 on David Reagan. If he wins, $5,000.
Wow.
Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 is so good. The crew
Wow.
is giving every combination code names.
Unfortunately, that bet is Cindric. Yeah, that's a tough bet. Jimmy 6-time, that's Josh McCrader. Oh, look, Brad K wrecked. Yep. Tell us how dumb we are. We love you, Josh. We love
That
you.
wasn't even his fault. Come on.
So you can keep your ride or die alive.
It looked good there. Let's go, David Reagan, he says. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, that was like my bet when I went to the Vegas Grand Prix. I had money on Gasly. I put $20 on to win. If he'd have won, I would have won like, what was it, like $12,000, something stupid like that. 12.5. And he ran top 5 pretty much the whole race till the end. Here we go. Okay. Oh, they put Byron back in front of Bowman? What?
Well, when the caution came out, he was in front of him.
Well, I know, but he was involved in the wreck. The fuck? All right, never mind. Bowman's not gonna win. Just take the shirt off. It's over.
No.
years ago today, with 5 employees in a 5,000 square foot rented
Yes. Let that tire rub be.
Well, it's because, okay, this is why Byron's going to win. It's the 40th year anniversary of Hendrick. He's in the 24 car. It's destiny.
Still having 3 of their cars in this thing in the top 5. Hendrick Motorsports might be their day. Well, last time they won the Daytona 500 was the last time they didn't sit on the
Jimmy 6 Times says, see y'all after the race. Yes, we'll be here for the end of this race, and then we're going to do an Xfinity after this one as well. So we'll see you then.
Well, we see some
pit stops.
Cars pitting.
No, the 300 cars.
Is Zane Smith still in it?
I'm surprised
not sure.
That so many are pitting, but I think a lot of them probably slid their tires trying to.
Bubba Dubs.
They were spinning
Bubba
in the wreck
Dubs.
or trying to slow up so hard that they slid the tires under the wreck, so they went through a lot of debris and different things. So everybody just wants to keep it clean and put some tires.
There's little Reagan. There it is, Jimmy 6 Time.
Might as well make sure that no flat tires, no damage. Let's get back out there.
6 laps to go in the Daytona 500.
It's going to be Chastain or Byron. Whoever lines up on the front row is the ones that are going to win.
That was a beautiful moment. Let's just be honest.
Micah McDowell, man.
This one sucks when you're that close.
That was beautiful.
Jersey says, Donna or TP, how do you feel about Blaney being out? Oh. Tough.
It was a valiant effort. It was a valiant effort.
Yeah, it was. He was there at the end. I mean, he can't say he wasn't. He was in the top 10 battling. He was in frame. I mean, when the wreck happens from like second on back, I mean.
Hey, can we just take a moment here real quick and just publicly talk about how bad, how horrible Ford did on designing their F-150s? That thing is so ugly. Sorry, but it's the truth.
Tom's over here in a vendetta. Like,
I just don't get it. They made beautiful looking trucks in the past, and then the new model comes around, it's just like, were we drinking at a pub when we drew this up?
Probably.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation.
I'm just reading a question in one of the chats here from Kyle Hendricks. He says, how much does the field spread out if they let the teams adjust spoiler angle?
Help you save for what matters most.
That's a good question.
I think we see a lot more wrecks, to be honest with you. People being aggressive.
Well, yeah, because they're going to get massive runs.
Yeah. But it might not be a bad idea, honestly. Stick a little bit more mechanical grip in it.
Yeah.
Take off some downforce on the rear end. You get some good runs.
You can get good straight line speed, but those cars will handle like crap in the corners. Holy hell.
Yeah, yeah, they would, for sure.
Day prize in stock car racing. One of these drivers will win it in as few as 5 laps from now.
So I see Byron, wherever Byron goes. Oh, Bowman went with Chastain. What the hell? Wow. Why would you not go with your teammate?
Call it now. Who's winning it?
William Byron. William Byron. Everybody in chat, who wins? Let us know.
Chastain.
Chastain?
Chastain. Yep.
No, it's Byron. It's just because they gave him the spot back. It's Hendrick's 40th year. They're going to win it. They didn't qualify on pole this year. I'm fine as long as Elliott doesn't win. I'd rather lose to Allmendinger. There you go. So the TPA Gaming's got Allmendinger. I think Byron wins it. It's Hendrick's 40th year. Daytona 500 is 24 car. It's Byron.
We're going to find out if it's a bunch of paid actors right now or not.
He's going to do everything he can do to try to win the Daytona 500, and he knows, all those guys know. They know the magnitude and the history and everything that comes with the Daytona 500.
All right, we're going to get 4 to go at the line. Daytona 500 on the line. Chastain on the top, Byron on the bottom.
Come on, baby.
They work together and try to pounce on him, take advantage of that.
Well, they lined up it's interesting the way that they lined up because you got William Byron on the bottom with Austin.
I'm sticking with my bet. Cindric for Mr. Pig. Alrighty. Jimmy 6 times got Reagan. He's back in P12, so we'll see there.
Freaking Corey LaJoy's still in this.
Oh, God. He's way too far back, though. You got to be in the top 5 right now.
All right, here we go.
The last race of last year at Phoenix. Last person to do that and then win the 500, Jeff Gordon, 1998 to 99.
Yep, it's going to be Byron. It's going to be Byron. It's definitely Byron.
Just wait. They're going to get the run down the back straight away.
It's going to be 2x2 to the lines between these two. Front row is all where you need to be. If it's anything like we've seen all day long, if you're on the front row right now, you're going to be in contention.
I think Byron is in prime opportunity because, look,
He
they're going
is.
to push Chastain around. Okay, then they're going to come to the white flag lap. They're going to go take it 3 wide. Elliott's going to follow him, and they're going to go right around Chastain. Just watch.
Yep,
Just watch.
Byron's going to win. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Byron's going to win this race.
No, I'm talking about Bowman.
No way. No way.
Watch.
Bowman doesn't stand a freaking chance, dude.
Watch.
Don't get my freaking hopes up, Tom. Damn it. I don't want to cry.
Chastain has no hope. Chastain has no help.
After the
No
last
hope.
2 years, man, it's been depressing as a Bowman fan. Don't get my freaking hopes up right now. I'm trying to not think about it right now.
It can happen. It probably will happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Elliott's not going to go with Bowman. If Bowman goes out,
watch.
Elliott's going to abandon his ass.
Just watch.
See that energy.
Look at that.
From Chase Elliott into his teammate Bowman. That's going to provide
He didn't clear him, though. It's going to be
It doesn't matter.
Byron.
It doesn't matter. They're still together. That bottom line is not organized. The outside lane is. Here comes Larson 3 wide.
It's
Have more
Byron.
help though. Look, Bush is coming. Now Byron's gonna go. They're gonna go right around Chastain. I freaking called it. Watch.
Bowman's not going to go up. They're going to abandon him. They're going to abandon Bowman.
Nope.
Look at it. Byron. It's Byron, dude. Told you.
William Byron, who succeeded Jeff Gordon in the Hendrick number 24, is out front.
huge pushes on that outside. They kept getting in and one
It's Byron. Byron for the Daytona 500, boys. Here comes Cindric.
Oh my God.
It's Byron.
No, got back in line. Now Chastain has a push.
A lot of energy on this outside. Chastain, here he comes, Kevin.
Well, we saw the same thing that happened to the top
I'm gonna get the white. Race is official.
Come on, Chastain.
I want Chastain.
One lap to go.
Shove him! Just shove him! Damn it.
That is Cindric into Chastain and up into
Byron won. Byron won. Race official. Byron's the winner. Byron.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
It's Byron.
I don't know if he got it out in time.
It's Byron.
I believe they saw the white flag.
I think it's William Byron.
It's William Byron. I called it. I called it.
It was a block by him, caused Chastain to move down.
Although Bowman did pass him, but when did the yellow come out?
Ross Chastain gets away and will come around to see the final flag of the night. We are under caution with the accident happening just past the start-finish line.
Wait, Bowman's ahead and the yellow's not out yet.
Austin Cindric goes
Bowman's ahead.
ride here, as did Ross Chastain.
Bowman's ahead.
You see Bowman ahead of
Bowman's ahead. Score. BDN, dude. Freaking BDN is gonna screw Bowman out of this.
Just chill. Wait a second.
Regardless, if it's going to be those two, you see the checkered flag out. It's a Hendrick
Wait.
Motorsports win. The question is, who won it for him?
And the Daytona 500
Fucking NASCAR, dude.
goes to victory lane. William
Wait, when does the yellow come out?
They're shooting the shot.
Of course they're not, because they won't fucking 24 car.
Unbelievable. 40 years to the day.
What?
Goes 1-2 at the Daytona 500.
Big Daddy NASCAR, dude.
That was a horrible
Last
ending
win
to the
came at
race. I'm not
Texas
gonna
in
lie.
September. It's his 11th career win. Started out
Now I'm heartbroken.
They came to Charlotte and hopped in legend cars.
Oh my God, dude. Bowman passed him when the yellow came out.
Now, Daytona.
Well, and you look at last year and everything that William Byron and this team were able to accomplish, and now to win the Daytona 500.
Are they seriously not going to show it?
No, because they wanted the 24 to win. I told you, it's all in the storylines, dude. It's paid actors. It's BDN. They want the 24 to win in Hendrick's 40th year. It's what it was all planned.
Daytona again. What a ride. What a finish.
That was wild.
It was so close to the start.
Oh my God, dude. That freaking close to a 500, dude. Oh my God.
1-2 finish for Hendrick Motorsports. You can't script it any better than that, folks.
Yeah, you can. You just did. Even Motor told us it was scripted. I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken.
Why would they just show when the caution came out? Let's just put this to rest.
They won't. BDN.
He didn't trigger the big one, but was involved in it. Got turned into Brad Keselowski.
Well, just some advice. I would stay out of the grass. We want to see some burnouts.
They're never going to show it. They're never going to show it. They decided it was Byron, and that was it.
Daytona. I don't blame him. That's where I'd want to park it.
Wow. Byron had never finished better than.
Happy for Byron. I called it, but damn, dude. I would like to see when the caution came out and who was ahead.
NASCAR Cup Series win. And the ninth for Hendrick Motorsports.
I just want to see it. I just want to see it, NASCAR. Can we just not at least see it? I want to just confirm my freaking conspiracy here.
Petty won 7. Lee Petty, Pete Hamilton went to victory lane.
I just want to see. I just want to see. Like, I believe you, but I want to see the proof to know that you're right. We're never going to know. Never going to know.
This whole throwing the caution flag one lap early, you know, it's the 23 hours, 58 minutes, 36 seconds of Daytona. It's the Daytona 499. I mean, come on.
It's
Let
literally
him race back.
You know what? I think Bowman's the points leader, though. Not gonna lie. Second place, he finished third in his duel, finished fourth in stage 1. I think Bowman's the points leader.
On the finish of the race, instead of going back to look at scoring loops, the race ends at the moment of caution. NASCAR goes back, reviews video evidence to determine the position of the cars and name a winner.
They've never done that before.
Complete the final lap and come to the checkered flag. Tonight, that was William Byron.
Can we at least see the footage? Can we at least see?
He becomes a record 6th different driver to win the 500 for Hendrick Motorsports. Jamie Little, trackside.
And William Byron at 26 years old, you've worked so hard in such a short period of time. How does Daytona 500 champion sound to you right now?
It sounds really damn good. It's just thanks to an awesome crowd coming out. I have so many emotions. Obviously, hate what happened on the backstretch. I just got pushed and got sideways, but just so proud of this team.
Well, for one, when the caution came out, Bowman was ahead of Byron at the green white checker, but they gave it to Byron. And then at the end of the race, they went against what they did the restart before and put Byron ahead again.
It's freaking awesome.
Like I said, this stuff is scripted, man. Big Daddy NASCAR. It had to be the 24 car. It had to be the 24 car on the freaking anniversary. Had to be. So lame. Actually, Bell might be the points leader.
Yeah, just thankful for great power under the hood. All of our partners, Chevrolet, everybody that allows us to.
Alrighty, Tom. I think we should end this so we can get prepared for the Xfinity. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm gonna cool down, take a little breather. I would like to see how this ended, but they're not gonna tell us. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we will be back in about an hour for the Xfinity race. We'll get a fresh mindset, get rigs set. I'm gonna go burn my T-shirt, and we'll be ready to go.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Alrighty, we'll catch you guys here in a little bit. Thanks for tuning in. It's been Daytona 500 Watch Party. congratulations, William Byron. Definitely deserved it. Definitely deserved it. Deserving driver. So catch you guys all in about an hour.
Alex, how close was that from your perspective as you crossed the line?
Just so proud of everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. It's 40 years to the day since they ran their first race. So we at Hendrick Motorsports won to have the 24 car victory lane. Obviously, I wish it was on LI 48, but it was a great day for us. So proud of everybody. We did it.